I think I'm live. I am. Yo, what's up, H-Bomb? What's going on? Hopefully, positive stream today. Hopefully. Feel pretty good about it. We'll risk a couple crits, but like it'll be fine. Nothing that's out of the realm here. So what did I do last time? Oh yeah, I did everything except for festival. Just festival. Yeah, I feel like it's important that I listen to like not usually I only listen to EDM when I play, but now I'm going to listen to like playing some old New York rap because we're at the festival. Oh, nice. That's sick. I need to kind of. I don't even really know what the Cyrus 4 line would be yet. I haven't, like, I looked at it, but you don't get healed, right? So, like, you're imagining that you're either sacking your lead or the lead is baiting a kill or something, right? In the double, most likely. It's like a kill plus you're baiting in the double. Or, like, the lead is not used in the double or somehow takes no damage. I mean, doesn't that mean you just risk a crit basically and then have to hit like a Draco or something? I know that Chomp does it, but Chomp also just risks crit. I guess it doesn't really matter. Everything sort of risks crit. But you could lead something that you want to sack and like chunk the Giratina and then sack kill it with the next thing. Anyway, I'm not. I did some looking of my own at some things, and what I have found is that my box cannot beat Porygon Z without risking a crit right now. But I can make it like I could make it like a better chance, I guess, with some things. Or I'd have to yeah, there's like no way that I can do it right now without just risking a 1 in 16. There's one single roll of Hyper Beam that kills my Torterra. What is this fight? Who am I fighting? My calc is not hooked up. Hold up. This one. Bang. We're gaming. I mean, my Torterra is like designed to beat it. Like I try to like start with one that is like guaranteed to beat the Porygon Z, but mine is plus defense, so it's just not bulky enough. If this was like neutral nature, it would also not win this, I guess. But typically you actually want like plus Spadef. Modest is I mean, Adamant is definitely the best turtle nature for sure, because you don't need the I mean, when Snorlax is back in the game, I guess we'll see what to do about that because Turtle does beat Snorlax, but we're waiting for that patch anyway. I'm pretty sure Luxray and Honchkrow just win this 1v1. Do I need Black Belt on Honchkrow? Um, it's like it's really complicated on Porygon Z. It like depends on like natures and your Spadef versus defense stack for the download. But if you're giving it a special attack download, you typically need like 24 or 25 spadef and like 20 plus HP in order to live. Um, if you're plus spadef nature or neutral, you just need higher spadef than defense. Like if you're like 31 spadef plus like 25 defense with like minus special attack nature plus attack or something, you always win this 1v1. But you don't always win this 1v1 if you're like plus defense, then it depends on your other stats. It's pretty confusing. Ideally though, you just want to be like a plus special defense or plus attack turtle. Those are the two best stats to have a bonus in. Anyway, you kill this guy. Yeah, you kill this guy and then you kill this guy. You don't need item for that. You take what, 36%? And then you kill this guy with superpower and you're faster, and you kill this guy with Thunderfang and you're faster. Okay. This is the free fight. The main goal here is to get to the egg so that I can roll like 5 encounters and then hopefully get a Rapidash. That's the goal. A Shuckle and a Rapidash. That's the goal for today. My box beats Wake. I need something for Ludi. Who's my EXP guy right now? I guess we'll bring like Crawdont with EXP share. Throw some random dudes in the back for vibes like Turtle, Bird, and I guess actually Jigglypuff is most efficient EXP, but I probably yeah, let's do that instead. There's nothing that can go wrong here. 52 on both. I need to give Shell Bell to Honchkrow. Shell Bell. Where's my Shell Bell? Here we go. This should be fine. With the Shell Bell, Haunch will take 36 and then 47. So it should never die and nothing ever goes before it. And nothing will ever go before here. This guy has no sash. This guy I have to wild charge. I do have to wild charge that guy. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. Remember, every time I'm delaying this route, I have to use repel every time. Let's repel up now. Okay, so this should be the interviewers. I did some VOD watching. Oh, I get that item now? What is that? Big root. Excellent. What else is in this route here? Red shard. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Remember to repel. Okay, Marley. She gives me, like, something, I think. Okay, that's nice. That actually could be useful. Wait, do I still have my Chillenberry? I think I still have my Chillenberry. I do. I guess that does give me a guaranteed win on Porygon Z if I want it. Okay. So these guys heal me. First time here, so let's do this slowly to like learn. This guy heals me, I'm healed. And I don't know, we'll give Luxray a Bright Powder for vibes in case I somehow didn't see something. Or I need to give out my EXP share. Here we go. Okay. Then these guys battle me. Okay. So Luxray is faster than Chimecho and kills with Wild Charge at 52. Honchkrow is faster than Magneton and kills it with Superpower at 52. Then this kills, and this kills. I take Recoil, but I Shell Bell. And then now Spinda has no priority move and is dead to Superpower from Honchkrow. And Luxray kills Drifloon with Thunderfang. So we Thunderfang Drifloon, and we Superpower Spinda. And that's the first fight. Assuming I don't die to Recoil here, but I shouldn't. Nice. Okay. So that's the first fight. Let's make sure I'm repelling again. I mean, I guess I could teach Fly to someone. Like, that someone's going to need to learn Fly anyway, but nobody has to yet. I mean, I could just teach this guy Fly right now. There's kind of no point, but, like, you know. until I absolutely need it. But it would be convenient. So a max repel should be able to get me all the way back in one run without needing to refill every time. Okay, second fight. This is the fight where my line is if I get crit on if I get crit then I think we just like are completely fucked. But I don't have another line for this fight. I just have nothing. I don't have anything faster. Like my Gorobus is too slow to do anything on this fight to help, and I can't like double lead with two really bulky waters because I just don't have them. The problem here is that you would need two Mons that can just sit on Zatu. I mean, yeah, I guess I could get like Aggron, but this is a way over leveled Aggron. But I don't want to undo my Aggron delay. That's stupid. I mean, is there somebody that takes like nothing from this guy? No. Polyrath, no. I mean, Starmie, I guess. But Starmie doesn't even kill this guy. His -6 special attack. I mean, you need something like way faster than this. And I just don't have like you could use like a Gator or like an Empoleon. I just don't have it. We're just sticking with the line. Crawdon takes too much from Air Slash, and nothing in my box. Obviously, nothing in my box is dead to Air Slash. How much are you? How are you doing against this guy? If I taught you like Water Pulse, you definitely wouldn't kill this guy. No way. Ludi can't do it either. You need to kind of two-hit the Marowak. There's not really a lot to work with here. Gorobus is a great lead, but Gorobus is slower than this guy. Even at 54 is slower than Marowak, which is crazy. How you be slower than a Marowak? Then you have to dodge like Earthquake crit and use more Chestos and shit. We'll just go with the line. So Turtle at 54 outspeeds this. So we go 54 Turtle, and we smack this guy. You never die to Vespi, and we lead with Tazatu, and we lead with Crobat. At 52, Crobat shows kill with Psychic. So it'll always Psychic. So 52 Crobat and 54 Turtle. I mean, we're going to throw Luxray in the back for sure. Okay, so this guy doesn't have to come to this fight. And then what we do is on turn 2, on turn 1, we're going to kill Marowak with Woodhammer. I think I want Shell Bell on this, most likely, but I might need Rost. But I think it's Shell Bell. I decided. I'll get it. It's on here. So then what do I do? After that, on turn 1, I need to switch to something that can tank a Psychic from Zatu and show kill after. The problem is I don't have anything that can guarantee an Air Slash because I don't have a lot of grass types or bug types. Kricketune would have, but it's dead, obviously. I could roll in a Honey Tree here, like maybe Beedrill, but Beedrill would probably bait Psychic. Like it's higher damage, so it would bait Psychic. It needs to be like exactly a grass type or exactly a bug type. But Vespi doesn't show kill to this. I guess if I had left Vespiquen like under leveled significantly, but there was no way I was going to do that. Anorith shows kill to both, right? Which is terrible, obviously. And baiting a Psychic kill is terrible because anything that I have that switches into Psychic is going to bait. Baiting, I mean, is bad. So the only thing I have in my box that can switch into Psychic, I just need something that can switch into Psychic and bait a kill from Rhydon, basically. That's what I'm looking for. So we're just going to use this, and I know he can switch eye into Chatot on the second one. Like, he can switch AI into Chatot. I don't want this. Like, he can switch AI into Chatot, I believe, here on a Razor Leaf, right? Like, if I Razor Leaf. But I can't really afford to Woodhammer this guy with recoil. And I can't EQ either because I'm going to have a ground type in. But anyway, we're going to go to Vespiquen and we're going to dodge crit, right? On Psychic. And if I get if I get low rolled by Psychic, I might not be in air slash kill range either. What level is my Vespiquen right now? 52. Like, he usually sees a killing roll on me. Like, if he medium rolls this, he can usually see kill on me. Like, what would be the number he needs to roll? Like, it's 102 max for air slash, so he needs to do 58 damage to me. That would actually be a pretty high roll. I thought my Vespiquen was a bit lower level than this. Okay. That means it could technically be air slash or heat wave then on the next turn, which would be horrendous, obviously. The other line is that you use the Gorobus dodge bullshit line. I don't really like that line. So what else can I go to that can eat this psychic and bait potentially an air slash out of this? Maybe this guy? Nah, he baits. He could just heat wave on that turn or air slash Torterra. I mean, I could always go to something that tanks a psychic and usually bait. I guess Ludi. You could go to Ludi instead here. Here we go to Ludi. And then on the next turn the Rhydon is gonna is oh well the idea was that it would see Rock Slide kill, right? On Vespi. That's not ideal here. I mean, this guy is obviously terrible here. Uh, Not entirely clear here. I mean, I could go to Arcanine, I guess. Takes a Psychic, but doesn't bait a Psychic necessarily next, and then you're dead to this guy to like both moves, so you need to switch. Because, like, if you're in with Torterra and this, he's pretty likely to Rock Polish, right? And if he Rock Polishes, then you don't really have anything faster, so you're, like, in trouble. Could Rock Tomb, I guess. And then Nito is faster and can clean up the kill, but you need to kill this guy. Did I need to be Miracle Seed? Oh, but you'd Razor Leaf this twice. Like, what if he switches to Chatot then? On the second turn that I'm going to Arcanine, he goes Chatot, right? And then he probably sees kill on Torterra with Chatter. If he doesn't, he's just clicking Sing. And then you just go to, like, Luxray with a Chesto, and then you just, like, fake out, plus have the other side try to kill it. Yeah, okay. But, like, what do I do if not Vespiquen then? Like, the only other option I have would be... This doesn't work. Armaldo wouldn't be able to tank this shit. I mean, I could find a range where, like, you usually live Psychic Crit. It's just risky. The other line was just go here. I don't really love that, though. There's no way you can ever kill this. This is so bad. This fight's so bad for me. Empoleon makes this fight so free. I mean, the other line I was saying was go Ludi. I mean, could you lead Nito? It doesn't show kill. So then you go Ludi instead. And then Ludi baits the air slash kill now. And if you get crit, you could go Orin to only bait Heat Wave, to never bait Heat Wave. And then it's air slash and random move from Rhydon or no move from Rhydon. And what if it goes no move from Rhydon? Then he he's gonna click a move then on the next turn, right? Which means you need to make sure he doesn't click a move. I mean, I guess you got to go to Luxray then, but you can't. I mean, it'd be like EQ. Because, like, once you pivot off this, you're in here with Arcanine. Let's go 53 here. And you're going to try to kill this guy after the 2 Razor Leafs, basically. But let's say for some reason you didn't. And now you're in here with... You have to switch Arcanine in and Rhydon's going to attack. Rhydon's going to attack. What would it be going for? I mean, if it attacks, it's always going to be... It could be Rock Slide or Earthquake. It's probably usually Earthquake because of Torterra. And he's going to get intimed as well. He'd get intimed here. Wait, but on the first turn you attack, you have Ludi out, you go to Arcanine is the idea. Because then you would kill... No. You go Nido, right? You go Nido. So on the Ludi turn, where it's baiting Rock Slide and EQ, you can't go to Nido then. You need to go to, like... There's a universe you could have to go to, like... I mean... Crawdon would be dead. This is gross. My line just doesn't work. The Vespi line, he just won't see kill, and then he's just gonna random move. So we gotta go Ludi instead, and then where do we go from here? It's like Ludi and Torterra. The problem is Ludi is showing kill with Air Slash, so he can't stay in. And he's showing kill with nothing, so he's gonna Razor Leaf, do some chippage, right? So you Razor Leaf and Razor Leaf. And let's say he attacks on turn 2. I need to go into something on Air Slash that also guaranteed baits Earthquake, right? Like, because this guy baits Earthquake and this guy baits Earthquake. If he attacks on Ludi, though, the problem I was saying is he can... On the first turn where you switch, the idea was I was showing kill with Rock Slide. Now I'm showing Rock Slide or Earthquake or Rock Polish. All of which it's actually pretty likely to be Polish at that point, right? I think it's super likely to be Rock Polish at that point. Yeah, it's like really likely to be Rock Polish, basically. So, whatever's coming in's probably not taking damage. But then this guy goes to +2 speed, right? And now my turtle is slower, but my turtle can just attack as long as whatever I go to... And then here it would be Air Slash shows Psychic kill, right? And then you're showing Earthquake kill. And then you have to go to like Honchkrow then at that point. Because if it's Psychic, you're fucked, right? Like... What's coming in on this all moves plus Air Slash? Maybe Wheezing instead? Yeah, Wheezing can kind of tank that shit. I mean, I guess if he gets crit, maybe not, but Wheezing could maybe tank that shit. No way Chestnut could tank that. It's possible that Starmie could tank both moves. Nah. Wrath? I can't take the Air Slash, obviously. And then one of these mons in the back needs to be Luxray. And Arcanine can kill this Chatot, right? Yeah. which means one of these mons needs to be Arcanine Luxray in the back. And then I just this like the problem is it can be all moves, right? Like so I need something to go to get the psychic again. Like from here it's air slash, could even be psychic, random move air slash psychic. I mean Honchkrow does tank that. The thing is that you're showing rock slide here, but it's usually rock polish. And then how do you actually kill this guy? You have to show him another kill. Right? Like you go here and now you're showing him an earthquake kill, typically. And a psychic kill. And then they're both going to go before Torterra. I mean, Arcanine outspeeds at 53, so if I think I'm in a bad spot, I can always just, like, go hard Arcanine, intim this, dodge crit, and then outspeed and kill it, basically. Sure, I mean, I guess that's the line. I just don't have anything better. But if I come in and he polishes, and I'm in with Nido on the polish, at least then his attack is always Earthquake, right? Which means Torterra is always fine, and I'm always showing Psychic. But I just have nothing to go to on that. I mean, could I lead something else to bait the Psychic off the rip instead of this? Like, does this guy kill Wheezing? He does. I could lead Wheezing, right, to get the Psychic. And then if I'm here and I'm here and it's Psychic Earthquake, what do I do? Because when he inevitably polishes, right, it's Psychic Earthquake. And then I just don't have anywhere to go on that. The only thing I have to go on that is exactly Honchkrow. But then I need to bring Honchkrow. And Honchkrow doesn't outspeed Xatu. But let's say I'm in this position, I kill this, and now I need a switch. So far I haven't needed Arcanine, and I haven't needed Luxray, but I am bringing Luxray. So now I need to go Honchkrow, right? So let's say I go to Honchkrow, and now I'm showing Air Slash here and Air Slash here, meaning it's probably just Heat Wave, right? So then I go to Luxray. I go to Luxray on that turn, and then I kill Xatu, basically. Because in this position, like, I'm showing Air Slash or Heat Wave into both slots. So then I go to Luxray, who has Rossberry, and then I fake out. I try to kill, but what if he flinches here? Then I fake out and kill. And then... Or then I fake out and go Crobat, right? And then I have Crobat in... I fake out, or I fake out and go Crobat, and then I kill with Crobat and go to something that baits a kill from this, like Ludi, right? And then I go here and kill with this guy, basically. Ah, yikes. This line has become pretty gross now. I had a very smooth line before. And what do I do if I switch it? That's actually maybe even good. Alright, this could go super fucking bad. I guess Ludi doesn't want Bright Powder because it has to bait kills. So it has to be this team exactly. Like, this is the only team that works. Unless I could get rid of Nidoking somehow. Like, because the only reason we have Nidoking is because it needs to take potentially a random move from Rhydon, which in Nidoking in theory could live. I mean, Crawdon lives random move, but it doesn't live the Air Slash. Psychic, Air Slash. It's kill, kill, Razor Leaf, Rock Polish, right? Or he tries to kill me. I think Earthquake gets +1, right? Yeah. Cannot cover 0%. No, okay. Um, uh, so it's actually super, super, super likely to be earthquake, not rock slide. It's rock polish or earthquake. So maybe I don't need Nito. Unless I get hit enough, unless I get crit and I'm showing rock slide plus earthquake kill, right? And in that case, like it can get super demon because then it is like truly random move. Well, what if I just went Arcanine and then just killed and just don't care? I go Arcanine, I intim this guy, I just raw dog this. Right? I just raw dog these two moves and just say I'm fine if I need to, if that happens. And then he just doesn't. He polishes, right? And then I just kill him. I mean, does Donphan live both moves and live in Air Slash? I mean, he definitely. Donphan at 53 would live. Max here is 67. Max here is 29. So I could just, in theory, go hard Donphan. And then he probably baits something that's like a kill out of this. And then you just figure it out. Like if it's psychic, you go haunch. And then you somehow have to position such that you kill this guy with crunch or you want to position somehow that Luxray is like coming in at some point. Like, is this better? This at least is always Earthquake, right? And then I'm going to Honchkrow on that turn always. Yeah, okay. I'm bringing all goats to this fight. That is a bit concerning. I usually don't like to do that. I mean, would Luxray outspeed Chatot at 54? Yeah, no, I can't even do that. I don't think there's any other way I can do this that always works. So let's do levels. In my other line, I had a not goat of Arcanine, which means at least I could sack the Arcanine and get an Intim in some sort of mid-ground situation here. It's like, I guess you're never risking crit here then in the same way. Let's go 53 Ludi. We gotta go 54 Turtle. Um, does a level on Honchkrow do anything here? Uh, 53. Okay. I think we gotta go 53 on Donphan here. Does leveling Crobat make this not a kill? I think no, so we'll go 53. Okay, Torterra needs Shell Bell. Shell Bell. Somebody needs to hold EXP share here. No, it's fine. Yeah, someone does have to. I mean, you need an Oranberry. Donphan. Is it good if Donphan dodges moves? Like, does Bright Powder ever help here? No, because you actually. Oh wait, if Donphan, it'll never. If it, Donphan has to come in on a Psychic, 63, 29. No, you always live that, and then you're baiting like complete random ass move, right? So he also needs an Oranberry here. Um, I'm afraid of the worst. I guess. How many Chestos do I have? Only 4. I can't be using those here. And I only have 5 Persums. I have to give Luxray a Persum. But he's so likely to just sing then on the switch. But what if I'm showing kill? Then he'll just chatter, right? And I'll always be showing kill with. Okay. Probably Bright Powder on Crobat or EXP share. What's Torterra XP? 9,000, and it's going to get 3 Pokemon split worth. I do think I need to go EXP share. But I might need Chesto on this guy. I just can't go Chesto. I literally just can't. I can't go EXP share there. We're just going to have to go hard. I think Bright Powder on Honchkrow is actually better. And then I should have just gone 52 with EXP share on Crobat. We'll go Focus Band here. Holy shit, this fight is by far the scariest fight for my box of this entire section. I have good lines for everything else, but no matter what I did. Oh, fuck. What if I come in on a heat wave? On Luxray? It's fine. I actually don't need him to kill. Wait, but now I do. No, I need a Honchkrow to kill now. Okay. Should be fine. Repel here. I feel like I fucked this up in some way and I'm gonna lose something here. I just have this bad feeling about this line. Maybe it just goes fine, but and I'm always showing kill and I always 2 a KO. Yeah. We're just gonna get a little lucky here. Okay. This is the next one. I fought the interviewers. This is the next trainer. Okay. Please work. Yes, this is the worst line of the whole festival is this fight. So I could definitely lose something here. My line is just so bad. All right. So Hovis shows kill with Psychic at 53 to Zatu. Yes. So we're going to go to Ludi, who's 53 and has an Oranberry, who lives Psychic crit and always baits air slash always afterward. So we shift to Ludi, and Torterra at 54 outspeeds and kills Marowak with Woodhammer. So we click Woodhammer on Marowak. What's going on, GameCube? Hope everyone's having a good weekend. I've been doing a shit ton of stuff. It's been just don't crit me on this one. Perfect. Woodhammer kill Marowak. Okay, this is the optimal scenario. This is the optimal start. I'm Shellbell. Just get a little Shellbell healing. Nice, nice. Where are you out and about to? It's just some stuff for work, or are you doing out for doing some fun stuff? Okay. Let's see what happens here. He gets burned. So this is the turn where maybe it goes bad. I think my line is such that it doesn't matter either way, but let's try here. So let's check my HP. I am 92 HP. At 92 HP, oh dude, that's sick. I've not been to Milwaukee in a long time. My sister was there recently though. It was a lot of fun. Let me lock in for 1 second here. This guy is clicking Rock Slide for 66. Or pretty, like almost 100% this Rhydon is clicking Rock Polish here, right? So I'm going to switch on what's Rock Slide or Rock Polish to the Dawn. And the Dawn at level 53 always lives Rock Slide, Earthquake, Max Roll, and Zatu Psychic Max Roll. So Donphan can never die here, no matter what happens, and we're going to click Razor Leaf. Please tell me Razor Leaf isn't a range here. It's not, okay. Razor Leaf. Alright. Show me a Rock Polish here. That's actually worst case scenario. I mean, that's expected result, sorry. I have an Oran Berry to make the ranges better. So this is going to break Rhydon's Sash and do a little chip to Zatu. Crit here doesn't matter. That's not a crit. He's just going to polish here, I think. We get some Shell Bell healing. He Earthquake. That's actually fine. And my Donphan's at 53. And max roll of Earthquake is 49. We got the Battle Armor Squad out here. So it puts me at 43 HP. So at 43 HP, I show kill with Earthquake. And I show kill with Psychic, Air Slash, and Heat Wave. Which means this is probably Heat Wave. I need to go to here. I am mandated here to go to the Hat Man because it lives everything. So I have to go here because it lives everything, and I have to Razor Leaf and dodge Heat Wave Burn on the wall here or crit. I really need not Heat Wave Burn here, which is super fucking likely now. Okay, we're chilling. JK, it's fine. Can't get burned. We kill Rhydon. Now we have to steer a little bit here. I have to steer a little bit here because my line just didn't work up perfectly here. So... Okay. So, what will Zatu do now? Zatu is going to click Air Slash into either slot, or it's going to click Heat Wave. Nothing in dies, but I want to have... I think it's optimal to just attack here with Honchkrow, because I can never die to crit Air Slash. So let's just Pursuit the Zatu. And let's switch this into Luxray, which should be completely safe. And I went Rost on this. I went Persim. It's fine, I think. That's perfect. Just... I can't die to crit here. And then I kill this. And then it goes Chatot. And then I do to Chatot 24% with Fake Out. So I need to click Drill Peck, and I always kill this. I don't have to Superpower. Drill Peck, Fake Out, and there we go. Okay, that was the scariest fight. That was the one I was the most scared about. So that means that we're looking really good, and we didn't use a single berry there. Not one berry was consumed except for one Oran Berry. But Oran Berries are just kind of like, I just slap them on things when there's like a close range. Okay, let me make sure I have Repel on here. I think I have to beat one more fight to get the egg. Yeah, I need to beat one more fight to get the egg. This next fight I have to use my White Herb, unfortunately. I just couldn't find a line that doesn't use the white herb. Like if Luxray gets dropped on this next fight, I can just auto lose. I just can't find. I mean, I could roll for the Rapidash here, which would make this fight completely free. But I don't really feel like rolling for Rapidash when I don't know what my egg is. That festival is so cringe because the whole thing is just like you're like, okay, I'm risking like a 5% outcome here to lose a berry, and then it's like, oh, I got the 5% and I didn't. I greeted for the berry and now I wipe, right? Like such a stupid. Like that's what I mean. If you had infinite berries, this would be like the freest fight. These fights would be completely free. But I'm trying to save all my berries on every fight. Okay. So this next fight is this guy with this Raichu. So in theory, this is a two-mon lion, but if I get dropped, everything just goes to shit depending on if I get bad RNG here. So I lead with Pidgeot, and I leave with Arcanine and Luxray, right? So I fake out the Raichu so it can't sing, and then I click Double Edge and I kill this guy, right? I can't click Secret Power. No, I have to click Double Edge. I click Double Edge and I kill this guy. And I take some recoil. And then this guy. And then this guy is going to click. What? He's going to click Muddy Water. Yeah, he's going to be clicking Muddy Water. And Muddy Water crit never kills me after the recoil. And I just need to dodge crit optimally on both. And I need Luxray to 100% not get dropped. Right? And then if neither of them gets dropped, then I just kill both in the same exact way, and then I just win, right? If one of Pidgeot gets dropped, then we go to Arcanine and we just dodge crit, and if they both get crit, then I think we double switch. If they both get crit and both get dropped, right? Then we double switch to Hypno and Crawdaunt, sack both of them, and then reset and go back in. Like that's the play, because like there's nothing that can switch in at that point and do anything. So that's the line. Just don't get double dropped. That's the line. And who am I bringing as backup? Donphan, because Donphan can come in on some moves. We're gonna bring Hypno. He only comes in if I need to sack something. Same with Crawdaunt. These are my two most useless mons. So they are the obligatory sack in the back. And then we bring Arcanine. And we bring... I can never go Torterra here, right? Because this guy has Ice Beam. No, I actually can go Torterra. No, but it's like random move, right? So you need something to switch to on the random move. And then that's just like Arcanine. You just go Arcanine and do what? Because Pelipper always dies, so like you go Arcanine and Arcanine tanks both of these moves and just dodge crit. I mean, there's no way Donphan... Oh yeah, you could go Donphan, I guess. If Luxray's not dropped, but Pidgeot is dropped, then you go to Donphan, right? Because like he takes all the moves and then you kill the Pelipper. The problem is then on the next turn he could attack into Luxray, which is terrible. Yikes. I mean, I need Pidgeot. I mean, we're just gonna dodge. I don't really know what to say. Like, the plan is, like, dodge. Do I need a berry on Luxray? No. I need a white herb on Luxray. Please save this white herb. It would be so nice to not lose it here. But, like, I just can't afford for Luxray to get dropped. Shellbell here. Let's put some levels on these guys. Do I need an underleveled either of these guys for a later fight? No, I don't need either of these guys to be underleveled. So, I mean, what else outspeeds Pikachu? Not much, not much. Arcanine. We'll go 53 here, and we'll go 51 here. No. 52 here with EXP share. So White Herb, Shell Bell, EXP share, Bright Powder, um, Quick Claw. Vaporeon doesn't have a singing move of sorts. It actually does. Oh fuck. I just can't. I just can't use Chestos here. I just can't. I literally can't. I have to save one Chesto for Wake, so I need to have 3 Chestos for the next couple fights. I just can't. Focus Band here, I guess. Okay, let's send it. After this, I get the fucking egg, and then I can get so many encounters that can help me with my next couple fights. I really think I want the Rapidash. There's an argument to rolling the local honey tree if I get the Cherim. Try to dodge Beedrill, because Mr. Mime would be fine. Like, obviously Licky Licky would be good. Okay. 52. Let's put my boys up here on the top row on my calc. Who else did I bring with me? Who we got in here? And Hypno. Hypno is 52. Crawdon is 53. Arcanine is 52 right now. Do I need to be 52? Does 53 always kill the Pelipper? Oh, it actually does. Dude, this Pokemon sucks. Like, I guess maybe it'd be good if you had adaptability, but bro, this guy sucks. He never does anything. Like, he literally never does anything. And he's like the worst possible nature. Like, literally, he's like relaxed. Oh my god. Like, he's minus speed. Like, this guy is terrible, dude. He's so bad. He's come to a lot of fights, but it's just like come in, be a Pokemon. And now I have Honchkrow, so it's just like go Honchkrow instead. Okay. This is the fight that separates me from getting a bunch of shit. 53 Arcanine. Let's save that. Donphan is 53. Crawdon's 53. Hypno's 52. Okay. 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 Ice Cube will help win this fight. Okay, please let me save my White Herb, and please do not drop Pidgeot. Please, 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 please do not drop Pidgeot. It is really important that you do not drop Pidgeot and that you do not crit Pidgeot. This is very important. You can also not crit. There's lots of things. We fake out Raichu. Fake out at 52. Stuns Raichu. We don't care about the damage. And then we're going to click Double Edge into Raichu. And we just pray. We just pray. Like, the line here is just like, best of luck, hope it goes well. This guy obviously dies to this. Pidgeot takes like 20% in recoil, and then like Shell Bell's a little back. And Pelipper is always clicking Muddy Water here. Like, it's 100% Muddy Water. There's nothing I can do that can make it not Muddy Water. It's just always Muddy Water, and I just need you to not be mean. Don't be mean. Come on, don't do it. Don't do it. Luxray has white herb. We saved the white herb. Pidgeot dodged. Oh my god. Okay, it's free. Okay, that's why we do that. So we click Thunderfang on Pelipper. Um, saved the white herb. I'm just gonna triple check in even the official docs here that this guy doesn't have lightning rod. He doesn't. He has reckless. Okay. So we click Thunderfang and we kill Pelipper. Thunderfang kills Pelipper, and Pidgeot outspeeds this Pikachu and kills it with secret power. This kills. This kills. And then at 52, we kill this guy with Thunderfang, and we pivot Pidgeot to split XP. We'll pivot into Crawdont here. See, this is what he does. He comes to fights, and then he just pivots into split XP. Like, that's what Crawdont does. That's a common Crawdon pattern right there. Come to a fight in case something goes wrong to come in and tank a move and risk crit, and then if he doesn't happen on the end, he like comes in and splits XP. That's huge there. That means we save the white herb. We don't need the white herb as far as I know for anything. It's impossible. I mean, you know who else does that role? Who, if they were alive, would be doing it? Would be Azu. That's what Azu does. It comes to fights and just is like a fat water type that just like tanks big moves, and you just throw at things and you don't care if it gets crit, and you're like, this mon sucks, like that I need to fight. I just need a guy that I can just throw at it and just like click slam. Like click big neutral damage move, right? That's what Azu does. So like my Azu is dead because it got crit doing that thing, right? And then now we have a new guy for that, Groudon, right? Like some Lost Boys, yo. I'm trying to channel some different festival energy. So I'm only playing like really old rap, large of which is located within New York to like help channel some positive energy here. My mental on this game is in a great spot because like I've just been like calcing offline and like feeling good about lines. It's great. All right, so now we get encounters. Um, uh, it would be great to have a Flymon that I could use, but I don't want to teach it until I absolutely need a Flymon, and I don't really want to delete any of Crobat's moves right now. I guess Aerial Ace is probably the move to delete here for Fly, because like you need both of these moves. Crunch is a good coverage move. Like you definitely click it. I've clicked it already a few times. Yeah, whatever. We'll bring the Crobat. So we have a Flymon. Pidgeot just has an empty slot though. Like Secret Power is just a free slot. You can always get it back whenever you want. But you use it in fights. Like also again, like Twister on this thing is just like I don't understand when I'm ever supposed to click Twister. My guy's minus special attack. Like I'm just gonna delete Twister on this guy. I guess it's more optimal to delete Secret Power because again, but like there's an element of like I just don't feel like it because I'm lazy. That's like important to be considered here. And we'll bring who are the goats for good luck? You bring Luxray. You bring we bring Torterra. We bring Pidgeot, Chestnut, and the Dawn. And any other goats? I mean, the Starmie hasn't yet proven itself. Those feel like the goats of this run. I mean, this Honchkrow. Well, I guess Honchkrow could definitely learn Fly, right? Like, yeah, like you never click Assurance on this thing, so you can just teach it Fly until I get Brave Bird anyway. Yeah, just has that. Literally has a duplicate move on his move slot. No, I think Pidgeot's more of our supportive goat here to channel a good egg. Okay, remember to repel. I don't think I have. Oh, dude, you know what? I don't even want to speak it into existence. But the absolute disaster outcome here would be if I got this egg and it was fucking Crawdon. That would be like, oh, I might have to do it. That would be the absolute disaster scenario. I just want Chuckle here. I just want Chuckle. I can't go into the restaurant at night, right? Because this egg can be Crawdon. I mean, right? Where's the egg? Restaurant. We got guaranteed Raichu in the restaurant, and we got the egg with the 2% core fish. All we got to do is hit the Shuckle, hit the Shuckle. Don't hit the Cherubi. Hit the Shuckle, and we're chilling. It's that simple. Heal me. Okay, so I fought these guys, and I fought these guys, and this is the restaurant. And it's closed, right? Because it's night. So I need to make it day to be able to go in. No, I can go in at night. Or no, here, hold up. Make it day here. And I would like to go in here. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's teach Pidgeot Fly now. The only problem now is whenever I calc Pidgeot, I have to like remember how much secret power would do, and then like add it back every time. I mean, you just don't click fly. It's just not a move that you click. It's just here to fly around with. Yeah, sure, why not? Fly here. Where are we gonna hatch this? Um, I guess I haven't hatched anything in the bicycle place yet, right? Because I didn't hatch my Happiny. What's the best vibe? Maybe Floroma Meadows is good vibes. It's good vibes to open this in the Floroma Meta Town house. This is a named location, right? Yeah, flower shop. Okay. Okay, let's find out what this egg is. I need to find out. I can't raw hatch it because I have the dupe. I wish I could. It's like fun to like get surprised by like what the egg is, but you just like can't do that when you have a duplicate because it's an invalid encounter. Okay. Upload save. Here we go. What is it? Wait, we're loading. No, I have to refresh. Okay. Let's try again. Oh, it's Shuck Bob. We got Shuckle. We got Shuck Bob. The goat's back. All right. Shuckle in. Shuck Bob in. This is optimal. Looking at his set, we'll see his stats in a second, but he's Adamant Shuckle, which is really funny. Adamant Shuckle. Okay. Adamant Shuckle, 11 HP IV, 14 speed. What's up, Slayer? What's going on? We got this this Shuckle's got the stupidest stats. What are these things? But it's Shuckle. And that just means that I can Rock Smash and get my cave encounter. I mean, the things we're looking for right now are things that will make it more likely that we'll beat Wake, right? I have a really nice Wake line. I just need something like a dry skin, like specifically Krogunk would do wonders for my Wake line. Gastro doesn't actually change the Wake line that significantly right now. I probably wouldn't even bring it, just because like it would just be risking explosion and shit. Krogunk would be insane for my Wake line. Tenta on 213 would be insane for Wake line. We need something to kill Quillfish with. So a Girafarig or a Mr. Mime, which, I mean, now we're not rolling the local table because of Shuckle, but Giraffe Rig would do something. Maybe Swalot could do something if it was like bulky. Right now, I'm thinking about leading either Gorobus or Poliwrath. Those are my two Wake leads that I'm considering. I think the Gorobus line is worse, but it is like Gorobus, you know? Like, Poliwrath is like somewhat useful. Few other guys we got in the works here, you know? Like, I think I did some reading, and my question of the day, which I'm going to try to figure out, is the question of the day is when you explode and the enemy dies, you switch first, and then they switch based on who you switch to. If you if you die after they explode, they switch first, even if you're faster, and they look at the dead mon on the battlefield to switch. This I know to also be true. But if they click Destiny Bond and you die to Destiny Bond after they use it, do you switch first or do they switch first? This is what I'm not sure of. The internet and some research seems to be indicating to me that it's a they switch first thing. Because you die after they've moved, or it's like whoever dies first on the screen. So they no, I just have no idea. I can't figure it out. I looked and I have no data. No data on this. I have no way of testing it either. Like I would boot up like a rogue copy of the save with a PK hex to like test it, but like I don't know how I would do that because I would have to like hex an enemy mon to debond me, right? Or find one in the wild that has Destiny Bond, but it needs to be a trainer. I guess you could go in front of a specific trainer, but it's like that's always so difficult to like line up. Is my Shuck Bob almost hatched here? What's going on? Does like Intim prevent a hatching or something? I don't know. Anyway, the new plan now is we're gonna go Rock Smash two. We're gonna go Rock Smash. We're gonna Rock Smash 213. I mean 214. Um, we're gonna get the cave encounter, and then we're gonna go get our lakefront encounter after both, and then we should have gotten all the guys, and then we'll get restaurant now as well because we have guaranteed Raichu in restaurant. So we're gonna go get our Raichu right now. But we need to prep for that encounter. Different song. Um, does Shuck Bob change anything? Maybe Shuck Bob comes to one of these doubles now. I may have to recalc them. The next one is the one I'm hoping to get a guy to help with. Um, I think I have a line that always works, but if I had Rapidash, this fight would be free. So would be good to try to get it. I could like have a higher frame throttle to make this faster, but it makes my game lag a lot when I go that high with the frame throttle. We'll manifest some high roll encounters, but honestly, I'm cool with pretty much anything. I mean, worst case scenario would obviously be if I rolled Lakefront and hit a Staraptor that roared me or a Ninetales that roared me. Those would be the worst case scenarios, but the table's too good, I think, to not roll it. To like headbutt there for a Beedrill. I mean, like Beedrill's a good Pokemon, but like Beedrill's like gonna start falling off, and I need like some higher power level encounters, and Beedrill doesn't fix my wake problem. So, I mean, I guess in theory, all I need is something for Ludi, but I already have Vest. My Vespi can beat Ludi. Not always, but mostly. I just would prefer to get something that would help. The goal here today is to get Machamp would help with my. And the thing about it is, if I get Machamp, it's like a totally different wake line then. Um, this is the Suck Bob, Shuck Bob. We love Shuck Bob. What did I call this guy in the other one? Anything come to mind for me? Any brain rot of sorts? Nah. Take the free nickname. This guy seems pretty good. Pretty good. Encore in. Check him out. Adamant. Those IVs. That seems like a solid chuckle. The only one that really matters here is HP, and I didn't get a bad nature. Okay. So, Shuck Bob in. Now, let's go prep for some encounters and go get them here. I guess I should go get Raichu first, but I don't really want to. Kind of feel like getting something else first. Let's go do our Rock Smash first. So now we need to prep for catching a Rock Smash guy. So I guess the first question is, can any of the Rock Smash guys at this point explode? The answer is yes, right? Geodude can explode. Where's my Rock Smash table? Here we go. I have 2 Rock Smash dies now. We want to get all of these guys, but we really want to get these 2 guys. This guy can explode. Your catch rate is 65. I don't think I can afford to roll the grass here. There's too many whiffs. I mean, all these guys are good, I guess, but catching these guys is demon. Like, they have, like, low catch rate. What's Geodude catch rate? Also 255. So at night, this is a guaranteed Duskball catch. And all these other guys have no moves that can really harm me in any meaningful way. He has Nightshade. Okay, so team for this. I guess we need to also prep for the next encounter. So the next encounter is the cave, right? What am I looking for? Cave. Is it the tunnel? Maniac tunnel? Yeah. So we get Geodude, high chance of Geodude in here, which increases chance of Machoke, but honestly, I don't really want to get Machoke here. It's very difficult to catch this guy. Hariyama can Whirlwind me. He's 234 catch rate, though. I think that's almost a guarantee. I would take a Nidorina here as well. Medicham can teleport his 33 catch rate and has crazy moves. Okay, very cool, very cool. Ursaring is Demon here. I'll need to bring a whole team just for this encounter. So I guess in theory we can bring that team now because... So let's calc this encounter. Let's get Shuckle in here. Shuckle, get in the ME calc and let's figure out what you do here. Shuck Bob, 65. All right. Let's check out encounter in the cave here, and let's say we're fighting a... Well, let's check Marowak catch rate first. Wait, is that day versus night? It's same, always. Marowak is 98 catch rate. Graveler is 156 catch rate. What's the catch rate calculator say? Marowak. No, we're looking for Graveler. Graveler. If it's a Dusk Ball, Quick Ball will catch this, but I don't have Quick Ball. And I'm in a cave or 78%. And how much does that guy do to Shuck Bob with Rock Blast? A lot. Explosion, not really. Don Fan dies to Explosion. Chestnut. Chestnut dies to a lot of this guy's nonsense. Turtle. Turtle should, in theory, live pretty much everything he can do. I mean, it's just send out Chuck Bob and just like pray. Oh, I'm only 55. Fuck. I mean, yeah, it's probably that. I mean, I don't have any move that I can really do here to sleep this guy or do something to stun this guy that doesn't put me at immediate death. I mean, you could lead Turtle. Yeah, you probably live almost every. You'd have to be max attack plus attack explosion max roll. Like, yeah, you probably live that too. Okay, so Turtle and Shuck Bob seem to be good brings for the purposes of catching a Graveler. I need to be careful of running, though, because I have dupes. Sand Slash is ever a problem for me here? No, Sand Slash is never a problem. If you run into a Sand Slash, you can always just switch. Do I have any other dupes on this table? Nidoking, not a problem. Nidorino's not a problem, and Shuckle is not a problem. He has Sand Tomb. You can just always go to a flying type on this and run. So, but Own Shuckle probably can usually run from this guy. But you need a flying type, so we need some sort of flying type to be able to guaranteed run from Shuckle. Um, I mean, if he power tricks, there's no way he can kill me, right? Okay, so now this seems like a good team for the problematic encounters that I'm likely to run into. If I want to try to go for the Graveler first. Because my thought is going for the Graveler first could be better because I'd rather get Machop from the rock. What if it's Hariyama? If it's Hariyama, he knows Submission and Force Palm and Whirlwind. What's Hariyama's catch rate? 234. 234 we know is always catchable with a Dusk Ball, right? Yeah, it's 100% catch rate with Dusk Ball. Okay. So who else? Um, Other encounters that we need to prepare for. Marowak. I mean, Don Fan just walls this guy, right? Don Fan and everybody I have just walls this guy. Low-key Starmie probably walls this guy too. Crawdon? Yo, yeah. But Crawdon's bad into other guys. Okay, so that's a good set for Marowak. Marowak is a low catch rate, though. Like, what's Marowak's catch rate? Like 59 or 95 or something, I said? Yeah, 98. Okay, so Marowak. It's only 50% with Dusk Ball. I don't think I get Quick Ball yet. So I would have to lower him like 50%. Like, what if I put him at like 50% HP? If I put him at like 60% HP, it's guaranteed catch. Do I have any like Night Shader or anything? Or like anything I could hit this guy with? I mean, certainly like even if he was min defenses, I could like rock slide him a couple times. Like, so Don Fan catches this guy. Okay, now what do I do about the Machoke if I run into the Machoke? What do I do if I run into this Ursaring? I mean, I just stay led with Shuck Bob. I just Encore, hope it's not submission, right? If so, I could just die. I don't even know if I can do that. I just have to go, like, you just start chucking balls at this thing. Ursaring. Yeah, 59. 59, you just start chucking shit. I don't know. And then what about Metacham? Does Metacham have trapping? No, but it's probably just going to teleport. But like Turtle and Donphan can sit on this guy, and you just don't catch this. Like if you just run into this, you just don't get it. That's just how it works. Because I don't have any status inflicting moves that are useful to me right now. I just don't have anything, and there's nothing I can do that's like helps with this. Not much. Not much is the answer. I mean, could I hatch my Happini? Would it know anything? No. Dunsparce, whatever. So now we need to figure out about the Machoke. This is the demon. So what's the Machoke's catch rate? 33. You know what? Maybe it's better to try to just go roll the Rock Smash first, because trying to catch this guy would be a nightmare. I mean, how do I even catch this? So, like, what's the goal with catching it for a Machoke? Do I have any way to inflict status of any kind in my box? Any status at all? I don't think so. Not much, not much. I basically have no status in my entire box. And do I have any TMs that could help status or encounters I could get that could give me the ability to status? Like, let me check my map, see what I would get from what I get from here. I mean, maybe. Like, maybe. Nah, none of these guys would help me. None of it. Yeah, nothing there would help me. Fuck. Like, we could try. Let's look again here. I mean, yeah, I guess in theory I could go Shuck Bob and try to Encore not submission. I mean, Muck, I guess, beats this guy pretty well. Muck can beat this guy pretty well. Starmie takes too much from Payback, right? Um, Shuck Bob seems like a good option here. Turtle is okay here. Donphan is suboptimal there. Pidgeot to get an Intim on this guy, and then you hope you Encore and hope it's not submission, and then you go Pidgeot. I guess that's an option. I mean, Wheezing is a good counter to this guy. Yeah, I guess Wheezing. But how do you chip this guy with Shuck Bob and with Muck? I mean, yeah, you just can't, even with Muck. Like, the only way would be with this thing. Chucking balls at this from full HP, I mean, you're just never catching this. Even with Dusk Ball in a cave at night, like, even if I had him at 20%, it's, like, super unlikely you catch this. So the question is, if that's the worst case outcome, is it better to get that 10% out of the way right now? Or, like, can I get a Shed Shell yet? I don't think so, right? Where's my item sheet? I don't think I can get a Shed Shell yet. Okay, let's check. Show me Shed Shell. Shed Shell. No. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to lead Pidgeot then to always int him whatever comes out. That seems like a good idea. Okay, this is the squad for the catching here. I mean, I guess it's like good to throw things you don't care about at this, but I do like all these guys. This is what I gotta do. Okay. Let's check on Pidgeot XP, by the way, right now. Not so pretty good, actually. Okay, I gotta level up this Shuckle. What are people running as, like, the final moveset on this guy? People are probably running, like... Probably running, like, Encore, Bide... Like, Gastro Acid Sand Tomb, probably. I mean, that seems like a good moveset. Yeah. Give this guy Bide over Wrap. And then we don't want Bug Bite. I'm not eating any berries with this guy. And then we want this guy... No, we don't want this move. We don't want Power Trick. Perfect. And then Gastro Acid at 48. Sand Tomb, we do want that. And then we do want Gastro Acid. Yes. Get rid of Rock Slide. And we're going to go to 53 on this guy. 52 on this guy right now. Okay. This is the squad. We always lead Pidgeot. Pidgeot can always run. You always pivot to Shuckle. We're going for the cave first here, right? So I always want the Intim on whatever comes in, especially if it's Machoke. That does put me at risk where I could switch to Shuck Bob and he could explode. Shuck Bob needs a Bright Powder. Go Bright Powder here. We're gonna go Focus Band here. Go Shell Bell here. Throw like an Orin on this guy. I don't really need an Orin on that guy. Throw like an Orin on this guy. I guess it's actually pretty useful to put the Bright Powder here. Bright Powder here, and then Orin Berry on Shuck Bob. Because this catching encounter is super scary. I think that's it. Maybe Focus Band here in case something went horribly wrong. I think I already gave that, so there's no point. Okay. I think we're going to roll this first. Because if I hit the Graveler here, it's a pretty good chance to catch. Is Graveler higher chance? I always want to go... I don't care about day. I want it to be night, so I get Dusk Ball. Geodude is more likely than Graveler. And Geodude's a guaranteed catch. And Graveler is not a guaranteed catch, meaning I have to switch to Shuck Bob for one turn. Maybe it's better to lead here then. The problem is if I hit the Machoke, it's so much worse. I think I gotta lead here. Okay. Let's change my daytime to night. Okay. Okay. I have Dusk Balls. I do have a bunch of Dusk Balls. Do I have any TMs, by the way, that could help me status something? I guess I could fling something to, like, try to get a status on one of these guys. Like, what's the fling table? Let me look it up. Maybe I can fling something to like create status. Flame orb. I'd have to fling my light ball. I don't really want to do that. Okay, whatever. We just send it. It'll be fine. Best of luck, squad. This is suboptimal. Okay. I don't think there's any other items in here. Just dig. I have an Intim lead, so it's less likely. Here we go. Namachoke. Marowak. Okay, that's the worst encounter for sure. Um, does this guy learn Sleep Talk naturally? No. Your ass. Okay, that sucks. Okay, so this guy at -1, it's not doubles. This guy can't really do much to Shuckle. He has 95 catch rate. He's Intim. Let's go Donphan first. We'll pivot Donphan here to do some chip to this guy. We take minimal from that. Click Rock Slide, which can never kill this guy. Even with a crit, it can never kill this guy. Do a little chippage. That was pretty low damage. This guy might be pretty bulky. This guy could be bulky. Marowak flinched. Unbelievable. What HP do I want this guy to be at, basically, to catch this guy? To make a Dusk Ball guaranteed, I gotta do about 50, 60%. So I'm gonna Rock Slide once again here. I'm gonna Rock Slide this guy again here. Flinch him again. Okay. Bone Rush. Okay, I can never die to Bone Rush here. There should be a guaranteed catch with Dusk Ball. Nice. Marowak in. This guy's the like something like fucking I don't know. I wish I could fit like the stroking my shit meme in here, but I can't. Something like this. I'm somewhat disappointed in this guy, but I like that. You're in. Welcome. Okay, now I can repel out of here. Pietro, thanks for the follow. Just saw that. Sorry, I was locked in on catching here. All right, let's go. Okay, next encounter. I repelled. Let's check again. I need Rock Smash. Fuck, I gotta go back and get Rock Smash. This is my PB. Yeah, we got some commands up in here. They're pretty poorly maintained, but you know we got them. This is my PB. This is the furthest run that I've been on. I think as long as I can beat Wake, it's gonna go pretty far. I just need to beat Wake, which my box sort of does. Not amazingly, but sort of. Give me this. Let's go catch a Rock Smash encounter now. These guys are going to be like level 15, so I'll lead Shuckle. Let me take that Orin off. And give this guy a shell, like a bright powder or something. That's fine. Alright, we have Rock Smash. We're gonna get a Rock Smash guy here. I don't really know what I want because I didn't get the Geodude from that cave, which was very likely. So I don't really know what I want. I guess I want Machop or Geodude just to get closer to having either one. Where are the Rock Smash rocks here? I think they're this way. Oh, item. Yo. Thick club. Ayo. Alright. Let's see what we get. Machop. Okay. Well, we got 1/2. This guy has a super low catch rate, right? Yeah, 65. What's the chance with Dusk Ball on this guy? If I put this guy at like 50%, it would be almost a guaranteed catch. But Shuckle probably just kills this guy if I attack. Let's just chuck balls at this thing. What's it from full HP? Like 35%. We'll catch this. Oh wait, what about a nest ball on this guy? His level is 15. It's like the same. It's still better to throw Dusk Ball. I mean, I guess I could bide this guy down, but whatever. There we go. Just catch it right away. I mean, this guy has like a lore name from like he's got Karata Ande down. You know what I mean? That's just been spread too much. It's been spread too much. It's too well known. Get in here, bud. Okay. Machop in. No Geodude, though. And we get one more encounter, but I need 2 more encounters, but I need to prep for those encounters, so let's see. Let's save here and see who these guys are. I get, what else do I get now? I get Lakefront and Restaurant. Okay, let's see who this guy is. Marowak. He's hardy. That's like that seems good. That seems good for me. Hardy is good. Neutral is good. This guy must have high defense. Yeah, 25 attack, 6 speed. I mean, pretty bulky. Seems good. We'll level this guy up. I guess it actually makes sense to keep him under level till we're through Festival, just in case I need him for a line. Let's see who this guy is. Mild? Come on, dude. Oh my, what is this guy? This is the Pokemon everyone's like trying to get? This thing's ass. I mean, I guess I also can level this guy right now. I'm just gonna go catch stuff, so I don't really need to level any of these guys right now. These guys are my underleveled guys, and then I get Lakefront. So we need to strategize Lakefront right now. Lakefront. So which guys are guaranteed catch? Not Girafarig, but Girafarig can't do anything. Not Pinsir. Pinsir can do things. Ninetales is not. Rapidash is not. Oh, all these guys are so low catch rate, dude. Vulpix is catch. Torkoal is... Yeah, all these guys are like impossible to catch. We obviously go Day to get Rig or Pinsir. I mean, I could Headbutt here. Or Honey Tree. I don't know. All these guys just seem so good. I mean, Vulpix, Staravia, and Staraptor can roar me. Ninetales actually can't roar me. Vulpix is a guaranteed catch. Staravia at 156. Let's see. Staravia is not a guaranteed catch, but it's pretty close. Like if this thing wouldn't die to a fake out, I could probably just if a Luxray fake out doesn't kill that, I could just like Yeah, like I mean, I guess a Luxray fake out could maybe kill it, but like a Luxray fake out, for example, would put him into catch range. That's good to know. Okay. So what about if I encounter a Ninetales or Rapidash? Pinsir, these guys can't roar me, so I don't actually care. I just bring a few things that wall each of them. Who walls a Rapidash? This guy's just got coverage for everybody, huh? I mean, Chuckle barely tanks this guy. This guy kind of walls the universe, huh? I mean, I guess Donphan with an Intim is a pretty good play for this. Luxray Fake Out will never kill this Rapidash, and then you go to like Chuckle or Donphan or something. I mean, not Muck. Muck is you're definitely not bringing Muck to this, and you're definitely not bringing Torterra. I bet Nomu takes 1 billion from Double Edge. I mean, ideally you want to int him this guy, but if you int him, then you can't leave Luxray for the fake out strat. Um, there's no way that Aaron takes this. He has jump kick. I guess Arcanine could int him this, and you. Oh, that was at +1. Wait a second. Hold up. Oh, these guys just wall this guy. Pidgeot can even switch in from full HP, or Arcanine. Yeah, Arcanine can switch in and Intim on Rapidash always, so we'll bring Arcanine. Okay, what else? Who else does he have? And Ninetales. Certainly Shuckle just walls this guy. Donphan does not. Chestnut walls this guy. So I'll bring Chestnut for the Ninetales. That's a full squad. Arcanine also walls this guy based on his moves. Okay, who else? But okay, what else? This is a guaranteed catch. Oh, I can't do it at night. Otherwise I run into these guys. Which means it's not a guaranteed catch on Vulpix because I can't throw Dusk Balls. Maybe Ultra Ball is a guaranteed catch on Vulpix. No. Nest Ball. I don't have anything better than this. This is what I got. Yeah, he seems pretty good. I just got to figure out how I'm catching these guys. Staravia after a fake out. It's still not even that high. Because I just can't do at night because I cannot get the Stantler here. I need to, because Giraffrig could be useful on Wake and so could Pinsir. These guys just don't do anything on Wake. Ponyta's fine. I mean, this is the squad. The question is, how do I actually catch these guys? Let's move some items around here. Bright powder on this guy. Give this guy like a. Do I need to lead and get an intim? No, I need to lead to get the fake out. Shellbell here. I don't know. That's fine. Okay. This is the squad. How the fuck am I catching Staraptor if I run into Staraptor? Like, what am I doing? It's super likely, too. I fake this guy out. I fake this guy out. It does 25%. It's the middle. It's fucking day. So I have Staraptor. I mean, it's not looking good. I mean, the Dusk Ball is giving so much improvement to catching this. I would have to do like a lot of percent. Man, that is really bad. I don't have. I still don't have any status. I mean, I guess I could, in theory, fling the shit at him to try to like get a weakened thing. I mean, I could go Dawn. I mean, I could go Shuckle then at that point and try to hit this guy. Maybe it, but then I guess the fake out doesn't matter, does it? You just like I don't have a quick ball and I don't get quick balls yet. I don't think so. I think I get quick balls later. Yeah, I see that Stantler could be good here, but but like, I'm trying to whiff into something that helps with Wake, right? And and those guys do not. Stantler and Noctowl. There's no way a Noctowl lives an Aquatail. So Girafarig could do something here. Um, The problem is that it's just going to be not possible to catch any of these guys without it being at night to get the Dusk Ball boost. And then if I roll the fucking Noctowl, I'm going to be so mad. Like, because that's like the only encounter that can do literally nothing for me. Literally the only encounter that does nothing for me. I mean, I could lead Shuckle and try to like just click a rogue turn one encore on the thing and hope it doesn't roar or whirlwind basically, and then we just figure it out from there. I mean, that seems like the best strategy. I mean, I just don't know how I damage any of these guys. I mean, I just risk killing it, I guess, is the play. I don't need to worry about repelling so badly anymore. Wait, I gotta change it to day. This is so likely to be -1 encounter if I roll it at day. It's making me not want to do it this way and roll it at night instead and just dodge the bad encounter. But, I mean, I think it's worth greeting for. I mean, what's the best Pokeball that I have right now? Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball is the best that I have. And I have no status infliction. I would just honestly, I'd be thrilled if this was just a Rapidash. It can't run from me, like a Ponyta or a Vulpix. I would take Rig or Pinsir. I honestly don't really want to see Staraptor here because if it's Staraptor, then it's super likely I'm not going to catch it. So I just prefer to not see Staraptor here. Let's see. All right, okay. Um, this is Staraptor, but in the more catchable form. Now I sort of wish I went at night or led Luxray instead. So Staravia has a 1 in 4 to whirlwind me here. Um, I had a plan for this. It was fake out with Luxray. Staravia at day with an Ultra Ball. It's a catch at about 60%. At 50%, it's like a guaranteed catch. An Ultra Ball is a 50% right now. So I have two options. One of them is Encore and dodge a 1 in 4. Or the other one is go Luxray. If I go Luxray and this guy is min defenses, if I go Luxray and this guy is min defenses, I will never kill him. I don't have rep. I'm running Sand Tomb on this guy. I can almost never kill the Staravia with a fake out, but a fake out guarantees a kill. Um, I mean, it's Encore or throw a ball or go hard Luxray. Um, I don't think Rap is good on this. I think Sand Tomb is significantly better. So it's either Encore 1 in 4 or go Luxray 1 in 4. I guess if I Encore and he whirlwinds, then it's the same as the 1 in 4. And if Luxray fakes him out and he's negative everything, I almost never kill this guy. And the catch rate calculator says if I do a min roll of fake out, which is 43 damage to this, or like, let's say he's like pretty bulky, and I do like 25%, I might have to do more than that. I'm going to rip the Encore here. Throwing a ball here is pretty low EV. Just don't whirlwind. Okay, this is fine. We get the Encore off here. How much damage did that do? That did 15. That did 15. So this guy's probably pretty decent. He's pretty low attack then, most likely. or he's not plus attack. So he's encored here. We're gonna go to Luxray to damage this guy. Um, I mean, how much can I not just bide this guy? Like, can I not just click bide here? Like, what if he was like minimum HP, minimum defense, maximum attack, and he crit me and he did 33? He would never die. So it's pretty safe to bide here. Bide is safe here. He can never die. Even with a max roll crit. Bide. Click bide. You take damage. I think I should probably do it again, but I'm running out of encore turns. What's the guaranteed catch number? The guaranteed catch HP number is 53%. So I think we bide again here. Shuckle's always tanking this shit. Guaranteed to last 3 turns of encore. I mean, I could bide again to guarantee a catch, right? So that's the play. The question is if I max rolled him. If he max roll crit me and did like 30 or 40, I could maybe kill him. So I probably am best off just throwing an Ultra Ball here. It's pretty likely to catch now. Okay. This guy is good. That's good. That's good. We like that. That was good. I would have preferred a different encounter, I'm not going to lie, but that's still good. I'm not complaining about getting a good encounter. I would have much preferred Rapidash or Ninetales there, but we take that. We take that. And we got the better to catch version. There's no delay on Staravia because like Staravia and Staraptor. Oh, I guess Staravia you can delay at this point for Brave Bird now that I have it. But if you want Double Edge, I mean, you can just level it. No, you'd have to delay it past Wake to get Brave Bird. But you can also just level it up, and if you do, you just get Double Edge at the same level. So there's some merit to not delaying for Brave Bird. But I don't really need this Staraptor super badly right now. Hasty? Ayo. Wait, hold up. He's plus speed. 0 attack. Okay, but plus speed, I mean, sure, yeah. Plus speed Staraptor's got to do something. I think because he's 0 attack, but he's plus speed, that makes me incentivized to delay this guy. I'm just so tired of delay slop. Tired of delay slop. I just want to play the game. I just enjoy, like, playing the game. Plus speed is good. This guy's good. Okay, now we go get another encounter. We need to figure out how we catch this encounter. Every encounter is like a calculus problem at this point. Like, you have to, like, figure out how you actually do it. So, I need to be prepared. I need to be able to run from all Rattatas. So, a level 100 Rattata is 180 speed. My Crobat can't run from that. But if I led Shuckle, if I led Torterra and Rock Tombed, I can. If I go or if I click Rock Tomb with Torterra, I can make him slower, and then I can go to like. Sorry, I'm not sharing. And then I can go to like Crobat and run. I mean, I don't really know. I think I just lead Torterra and just try to kill it, or lead Donphan and just try to kill it. Shuck. What now? What now? Okay, like let's say I catch this Pichu. If I catch this Pichu, it's level 25, it knows no moves. I just catch this thing. Pichu probably has like 125, 255 catch rate. Yeah, you just chuck balls at this guy. I mean, I give guaranteed Raichu here. I have guaranteed Raichu. So I'm just wondering. I'm just trying to prep how I don't die to a random Rattata that I run into right now. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at how I can always run from a random Raticate that I run into. It's probably lead Crobat. Crobat is my fastest Mon. It can run from everything. But I can, and Crobat can live move from everybody. So I'll bring Crobat, lead Torterra. Um, I'll bring Donphan. There's an argument to leading an Intim on here then if I'm going to do that. And like this. And like not Luxray. And like something that Giga Walls the rat. Does Aaron like, oh, he knows Dig. What about the other guy? What about regular rat? Is Pichu guaranteed static? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that shit. I think I'm probably going to get my fucking Raichu. Or my Pikachu, because this thing is going to be good. Like, I want to use it. Like, this is, I'm going to use it for Wake, for sure. And I don't have anywhere I'm going to roll it. Like, where would I roll static before Wake? Like, I can't roll it here. I don't want a static here. I don't want a static here. I'm going to Old Rod. It doesn't help me. I mean, I can static here, right? To try to get Chinchu if I miss the Lumineon. But that's post Wake, and I don't think I think I need this Raichu. Where else would I static? I mean here. I mean, what am I static? I static for Evire, but I don't even have a table to roll Evire on. Like I guess up here, but in that argument, like nah, we're getting this guy. Does Aaron Wall Raichu? Does Aaron Wall I mean does Aaron Wall a random level 100 Rattata? No. I mean, I have to lead. The only way I'm going to be able to run from this guy is like kill it or something. I guess you get the Intim is worth it, and then we'll bring like Donphan and like, I mean, certainly Chestnut does well into this guy, right? He takes a lot from Sucker, eh? I mean, maybe like, I don't know, bring fucking you. Come on. It doesn't matter. It literally only matters if I run into this 1% level 100 Rattata. Um, what items you got? Bright Powder, Shell Bell. Seems good. Um, yeah, Bright Powder here. We'll give Shuckle an EXP share in case I have to kill things. But Arcanine should be able to, at 120 speed, should be able to run from pretty much any Rattata that we run into. And it needs to be day for this. We need to be day here. I got this encounter already. I'll repel, but I don't have to. And I've got a billion honey, which is also great. Okay. Yeah, heal my guys. But I actually need it to be night for this, right? But I can go like this. And then I can make it night. Why are these guys here? Do I actually have to change my game time? Or maybe if I leave and come back. Come back and reset the area. This is the one where like it needs to be night to go in the restaurant, but also like you can't get in sometimes. You have to like actually physically change your computer time. Let's try a reset angle on this. Reset angle seems promising here for getting this to work, which sometimes work and sometimes doesn't work. Wait, no, sorry, just reset because I need to get a. Okay, no, okay, that doesn't work. What else could work? Changing my actual computer time, but it's already night in my computer time. I don't want to do that. It's gonna make my computer like freak out. Um, is there a way to do this? Let's see. Consult Discord. Um, how do you get this? Um, let's see. Okay. So I believe this is like a change your system time thing. All right. Choose a time. Surely OBS is going to be mad about this. No, OBS did not hate that. Okay. What's happening, bro? What's happening here? Come on. Do I have to like reboot my whole emulator here or something? All right, let's try going back. Let's try going back and then coming back at night, like from the above route. Like reload this whole area at night. Do I have to go like super late at night? Like, does it have to be like night plus to get in there or something? This is quite annoying. Okay, so let's make it like Giga Night, late night, save. Okay, now let's try again. Um, Catching Pokemon is a whole game in this game. Okay, they should let me in now. Let me in. Here, okay, I'm in. Okay. So now we change the time to day. And now we use honey and we summon our wild Pokemon until it's Pichu. Okay. In theory, I eventually should get a Pichu here. If the time change was recognized. Oh, there it is. Okay. Donphan just walls this guy. Ultra Balls catch this guy. Nest Ball probably is better. Um, what happened to my YouTube music? Okay, we'll go with, okay, let's go check this guy out. I don't think I brought a Flymon, so I'll run back. Alright, that's all the encounters. So now I actually have all the encounters. And I can do a fight. And the answer is none of these encounters, I believe, have improved my chance of making this fight less ass. I needed something that made Glalie less ass. I mean, maybe I could use Marowak instead of Nido to kill the lead, but like to bait a kill, a double kill. I tried baiting a double kill, it just doesn't work. Killing with Torterra is bad. I established that before. Okay. Let's see who this Pikachu is. I just want to see not minus attack or minus speed. I don't really care about anything else as long as it's not a minus attack or minus speed. Adamant? Okay. Hold up. Are those IVs? Zero speed? Oh, max attack. Holy shit. I mean, zero speed might be problematic. Let's check this guy quickly here. Let's get a random Raichu in here. Actually, zero speed doesn't matter at all. Let's get a random Raichu in here. Level 54. Zero speed. Zero speed Raichu at 54. Does outspeed Glalie and outspeeds Manectric. It's speed tied with Manectric. Okay, so where is this one now? It doesn't really help here. Zero speed outspeed any of these rain demons that I was concerned about. You're slower still than Mantine. You're slower than all these guys. Yeah, you never outspeed any of these guys either. Let's look at Wake for a second. I mean, Wake, it doesn't matter. He's adamant, dude. This guy kills everything. I'm not concerned. I'm gonna have to put like 9 of these guys in my box as different versions, but I think I'm definitely gonna turn this into a Volt tackling Pokemon of sorts. Let's get the Marowak online. I don't think there's any point in... I guess we'll import everyone as underleveled guys for now to do the calc, and then we'll upgrade all of them in the calc to see if it changes my line for the next fight. I think I have a good line for the next fight, though. It could be worth getting Staraptor online, but like all Staraptor would do at this level is like click moves that would probably be better clicked by Pidgeot. Box is coming together. Marowak, disappointing. But Chuckle in, a lot of good guys in here. This gross Machop in. Okay. I'm going to save, take a 1 minute break, like maybe a three or get some, eat a little food for like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. And then I'll come back and rip these last couple festival fights and then do the gauntlet. I have returned. We're gaming. All right. Loading, calc loading time, and then calc load time, and then we'll check my line on the next two fights, and we'll try to redo the last fight because I got some new guys. The Beauty Britney tag, I'm pretty sure I have a line that works 100% of the time, but this fight I don't remember. I need to invest Chestos in this fight, which is awful. Okay, this fight is Kenny. This is the Kenny fight. Kenny Kravitz. Lenny Kravitz. It's not Lenny Kravitz. Kenny. Definitely Dolly Parton. It's Kenny. Could be many things. Okay. Let's get a Raichu in here. Let's get a Raichu in here, and that's really it. I mean, I guess I could get Machoke right now. Let's just put a 48, because it's only for baiting purposes. Let's just put a Machoke in here. Where did that Machoke go? What's up with that? Oh, wait, it needs to be a Machoke, I see. That could be useful in baiting. And I have a Pichu in here. Raichu, okay. So the old plan was lead Luxray, fake out Manectric, fake out Azu. Right, you fake out Azu, and you use Nidoking to kill Manectric, right? And you need to be at least 53 for this. You just tank a Heat Wave, and Luxray is also baiting Heat Wave. So, but you don't even care if you get burned on Nidoking, but you do have to go Rossberry here in case of crit, right? If he crits you, you could be dead to the next one. Which means you're going to take another Heat Wave. Not another Heat Wave, but it's going to go Glalie. Glalie will never see kill on Luxray. Will it? It might see kill on Luxray with Ice Beam if you get crit here by Heat Wave. If you get high roll crit. What is this? 80. That would put you at 70. 70. You'd show kill. So you'd need to go Orin, which means you could get Heat Wave burned. What if you go 53 Luxray? This damage is 72. And the damage on this guy is, with a crit, is 80 still. So no. If I went 73 Luxray, this is completely safe. So then you kill Azu. It's always Ice Beam into this slot. Could be HP Ground, maybe. No, it's always Ice Beam. Always Ice Beam. Right? On always Ice Beam, you go to Arcanine, tanks that shit, right? Gets an Intim on these guys. You kill Azu, right? Now, you Fire Fang the Glalie, who is pretty likely now to sing. Wigglytuff is also very likely to sing. So you just get a fat Fire Fang on this guy, and you can't stay in even though you double kill because Luxray is maybe dead to Hyper Voice crit. It's like always dead to Hyper Voice crit, unless I go Shell Bell, but you have to go Rost on this, right? And then if you got in a situation where you can stay in with Luxray, then you pick up the double kill here, right, on Glalie, right, because you do 65 and you have a flinch chance, and then you just kill, right, and then you just tank the move from Wigglytuff with both, and it's usually fine, right, unless you got like super high rolled or something. And it's likely you're coming in on you're never coming in on Sing. It's never Sing. It's only in this position. And then you can switch in this position if you're dead to crit to Chestnut, right? because it's never Water Pulse into Luxray. It's always Hyper Voice. So you can go here, tank a Hyper Voice, tank a Sing maneuver from this guy, and get a fat chip on him. I mean, does Luxray show kill to this guy ever after that? No. I guess you could make it that way with a Wild Charge. Like, because you would take so much Wild Charge recoil, you'd show kill into this slot. Which could be kind of good, but you don't really want that from Wigglytuff. I think in the back you want to bring a Chestnut, a Starmie, because Starmie like hard walls both and can Natural Cure switch. So the team here is like whatever bringing like would this guy do anything here? I mean, you're definitely dead to Aqua Tail. Are you dead to anything from Electric? No, you're not. Doesn't change the baits on turn 1. This guy doesn't have Lightning Rod, yeah. Yeah, you're always dead to Aqua Tail, but it doesn't matter because you're never baiting kill from Electric, so it can still be random move into you. Can still be random move Heat Wave. Doesn't help. Pichu could bait a kill from both. I could pick an exact HP where is there any HP where, no, Heat Wave is always highest damage. Yeah, that makes sense. I can never manipulate that. Shuckle good in the end game here? Not really. It's kind of bad actually because it just everything gets sung. So you're bringing Luxray. You're certainly bringing Starmie to this. You're probably bringing Torterra because like Luxray slot or Mag slot is never Ice Beam. It's always HP Grounder Sing. And you could go Turtle, and then you're faster than this guy, and you kind of wall him. I mean, yeah, that's an option. I have to be careful of Aftermath here. You have to have a plan to get this Glalie off the battlefield. What's my hidden power on Starmie? HP Fire 44, that's terrible. The most I can do to this guy is like 22%. And I guess it's Torterra or Chestnut. Chestnut is slower than Wigglytuff and can maybe... That's kind of bad. I mean, Poliwrath in the back seems like a good just like throw in the back mon for this fight. And then bring Chestnut if I need a switch on that turn. What if I get double sung? I have one slot in the back then. I need Nidoking. Wait, yeah. Okay. I mean, I think this line in theory always works. I mean, I can give myself better chances with a lot of different... I can give myself a lot of chances to live this fight. Like, if I was willing to like go risk a sleep or risk a burn, you know what I mean, or something. Like if I was willing to risk a burn on Luxray, then like I would. What's Heat Wave burn chance? Like 30%. It's 10%. Like I'm basically like, oh, dodge this 10%, and if you miss it, then you lose. Like, would you be able to kill Azu with Luxray while burned? I mean, no way. You might still have, you never have to wild charge it. If you got burned, I mean, there's no way. There's just like literally no way you kill this. You actually do sometimes. Someone needs to hold EXP share on this fight because Luxray's in the fight. I would have to commit 2 Chestos. I need to commit 2 Chestos to the next fight. So I can't do that. I can only use 1 Chesto on this fight. Who needs the Chesto the most? Probably Poliwrath with this squad. I mean, is it terrible to give EXP share to Chestnut here? I mean, like, that is a lot of XP on Chestnut, but he definitely, if Chestnut is coming, he definitely needs. I think I'm gonna bring Torterra instead of Chestnut because it pivots in well on most moves. Okay. Um, Item on Arcanine is Aspearberry. Item on Luxray is Rostberry. Item here is Chestoberry. This is slower than Glalie. I mean, everything in my box is, basically. Chesto here. Bright Powder on Starmie. Teaching Toxic doesn't really help me here. Item here. I mean, he's too slow. I don't think I can give Chesto. I'll give Miracle Seed. I mean, maybe there's a universe Nidoking has to come in at the end. I think there's merit here in. I mean, what's Nidoking? I just leveled him to 53, right? I could go 54 on this. I think I'm going to keep him 53, though, because it doesn't really matter. At 53, I hit the range, so there's really no point. I guess Quick Claw here could be good, because then you could save the Rostberry. But if you're using the Rostberry, you don't care. It's like then you're trying to offset the Ross probability to 8%. But that would be a lose condition, I think. I guess I could go EXP share on Nidoking then. No. I think I'm gonna go EXP share here then. Do I want to teach this guy? And I need this is the lead. And what level am I on Arcanine? 53 here. I'm 53 on Luxray now. And I have Poliwrath 53. Like, Poliwrath 53 is just to revenge kill the Glalie if I need something to do so. What does Starmie's level do? If I'm 52 versus 53, it's a pretty meaningful amount of HP difference in damage. So I am going to go 53 here. And I think I am supposed to teach this Toxic. Like, what's my highest damage into Poliwrath? Like, Psybeam is same damage as Bubble Beam. So, like, there's no point in giving, like, if I gave a boosting item, like if I gave this like Twisted Spoon, nah, it's not worth it. I mean, I want to teach this Toxic. I know I want to. I'm like, I'm confident that I want to teach this Toxic, and I would get rid of Bubble Beam. I think that's the play here, because then in theory I could come in and Toxic the Wigglytuff, and if I had to, and I always can get that off, and I can always just pivot the other side around to like get fake outs and stuff with Luxray, and then I can always just spam Recover with Starmie into it. I don't think it's worth it. I'm not going to do it. How much damage are you doing to Wigglytuff? Like 25%? It's better to just attack. Okay, looks good. Looks good, I say, as it's like, I can just, all of these fights you can just lose. Like, every one of these fights can just, like, snowball if you just get a random rogue, like, 50-50 loss. I don't want to give Shell Bell to anyone here. That feels kind of bad to not give Shell Bell to someone. Maybe I should give it here instead, because its Shell Armor is good with this. I can't go Shellbell on Arcanine because if I get frozen on the switch in, I lose. But he can't sing Overkill, which he'll always see on turn 2. He can only sing Overkill on turn 1. But I'm not going to give him a chance to sing on turn 1. Okay, just 3 more fights in this place. Okay. This is them. Check items one more time. Check I have right levels. 53 Nidoking EXP share. 53 Luxray with Rossberry. 53 Arcanine. 53 Bright Powder Starmie. 53 Chesto Poliwrath. 54 Shellbell Torterra. And 53 Aspir Arcanine. Okay, lead is Nidoking and Luxray. Okay. Here we go. Big fight time. Okay. So, turn 1, we're going to Earth Power, kill this Manectric. Earth Power, kill Manectric. And we're going to fake out the Azu. Heat Wave. I don't care if I get burned. I would prefer if Luxray got low rolled or dodged crit. That's a crit. This kills. I need to see my exact HP here now. Like, see, Shellbell on Luxray here would be so good if you could just dodge that one burn. Right? Like, but there's no way to do that. Because Shellbell, I always guarantee that I can do the line that I want risklessly. But then instead you incur a burn risk. Okay, Glalie in. This is the demon. Luxray is at 115. Luxray never shows kill to this. Nidoking always shows kill with exactly Ice Beam to Glalie. We don't care what Azu's going to do because we're going to kill it. So this is Ice Beam. We go Arcanine. Luxray at 53 kills Azu always with Fake Out into Thunderfang. So now we switch into Arcanine. Optimally, we dodge crit here. I don't care about freeze, but I don't care about freeze, obviously, because I'm Aspir, so it doesn't matter. This kills. Would have got so much Shellbell healing from this. And then this should be Ice Beam into Arcanine here. Yep, don't crit me here. Okay. So the question is Luxray dead to Hyper Voice crit right now? Luxray is dead to 2 rolls of Hyper Voice crit, and the Wigglytuff has to not sing. So we are going to risk those. So we're going to click Fire Fang on Glalie, which does 65%. And we're going to click Thunderfang on Glalie, which does 51%. Both of my guys are faster. So we should get 2 chances. We just have to dodge super high roll Hyper Voice crit here over Sing, which is really unlikely. This kills. And is Arcanine dead to Hyper Voice crit? Arcanine is never dead to Hyper Voice crit. Only Luxray is. And it has to not click Sing. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's the expected outcome, and that's optimal. That's completely fine. Does Arcanine dodge? No, neither of them dodge, which means this is now always Hyper Voice. Right? From both slots, this is 100% Hyper Voice right now. Wait, I guess Arcanine should show 1 roll higher with Hyper Voice. So this should always be Hyper Voice. So because this is always Hyper Voice, we can go to Torterra here, and we can go to Starmie or Poliwrath here. I think it's optimal to go Poliwrath, because then I always kill this thing. I actually don't always kill this thing. I could save it. I might have to lose a Chesto then. I guess I could go Starmie first, and then just recover and click Woodhammer into him, and then get sung. That seems good. So yeah, let's go Starmie to try to save my Chesto, and go to, because it's a range with Poliwrath. Brick Break into Woodhammer is a range, not a very good one either. And I would have to hit that range to save my Chesto. If I go Starmie, Torterra, I do Chippage to him, and then I get double sung again, right? And then I can switch out back to Arcanine and Poliwrath, and then Poliwrath can always kill from there. Okay. Maybe this is a throw. Did I not switch? Oh, it's in speed order. Yo, get this guy out of here. Get out of here. Ban this guy. How do I hide a message? I gotta get better at this. Hide this shit. Okay, he hyper-voiced. Now, he's very likely to click Sing here. Starmie is dead to hyper-voice crit. So Starmie needs to click Recover here. And then Torterra is going to click Woodhammer. If I crit this Woodhammer, how much recoil do I take? If I crit this Woodhammer and kill him, I'll take 40% recoil, which is 71, and then I won't die. I won't die to. Can I ever die? 71, 46. I can. I can never die if I Woodhammer crit this plus Aftermath here. Can never die. Woodhammer crit highest roll would be like 60 something damage. And then Aftermath does 1/6, right? We're doing some learning here. Aftermath does... The attacker loses 25% of his total HP. So 25% of my HP is 45, and 40% is 71, which is 116, right? 116. So I should always live on this turn. And Hyper Voice max roll is also 25%. I think this is safe. Just click Sing again here. Woodhammer here. As long as I don't crit, not kill, this should be fine. Yeah, I always live Hyper Voice from here. And I get Shell Bell healing. Sing. If Torterra could dodge here, that would be cool. Okay, now everybody's asleep. So this is guaranteed Hyper Voice now. So we switch this slot into Arcanine. And we switch this slot into Poliwrath. Poliwrath, if it gets crit by Hyper Voice, should be over 25% HP. It is. And we go here. All this to save a Chesto. All that. This is what this area does to you. This is what it does to you. Save a Chesto here, hopefully. That's a crit. Is Poliwrath showing kill with Hyper Voice? No. So he can Sing or Hyper Voice. Poliwrath lives crit. If Poliwrath misses this range, we go Starmie here, obviously, because Starmie lives Hyper Voice. And we Brick Break this guy. Arcanine doesn't show kill with Hyper Voice either. I just need to hit this range, and I shouldn't die to Aftermath here. I should take 40. Hit this range. Nice. And you should live this. Yeah. Okay, cool. Another fight, no deaths. Okay. And I'm leading an over-leveled Amon that's high enough level to run, so... Okay. 0 Chestos used, 0 Persms used. I've used 0 berries in this area. Okay, that was a clean line. I mean, Shell Bell would have been cleaner, but it's whatever. Alright, next fight. What's the line for the next fight? I have a line. Let's read it and figure out if it works. Wait, I need to take off items first. I mean, certainly Luxray is coming to this fight. It comes to every fight in this area. This guy, take this. Okay. Okay. These guys are not coming, but Luxray is definitely coming. Okay, so the line, according to the notes here, is as follows. We lead Anorith at level 45. Why is that? We lead Anorith 45. Anorith 45 baits Dragon Rush kill from Altaria, right? And Nidoking baits no kill, and always outspeeds Altaria. Only if I go level 50. It's a speed tie. So I have to win the speed tie and not get sung, basically. And then I click Earth Power with Nido into this guy and kill him, and I switch Anorith on Dragon Rush into Crawdont. Right? Into Crawdont. Crawdont at 54 takes a Dragon Rush. If it crits, I bait Dragon Rush. If it doesn't crit, I bait Energy Ball. We're trying to bait not Heat Wave, right? So like if I get crit by Dragon Rush, I'll take 78%, meaning I'll be at 22%, and then an orange should get me out of Heat Wave range. So then I'm baiting kill from Ninetales, and Altaria sees no kill, so it's pretty likely to just Sing or Dragon Rush into either slot. And then I'm gonna click Rock Tomb into the Ninetales to make it slower, and I'm gonna switch Crawdont into Luxray, right? What happens if he Dragon Rushes Luxray, and I take a Earth Power? I mean, that Energy Ball or something. I could die to double crit for sure. In that case, you just go to Chestnut, right? Because Chestnut takes both moves. And then now that you're faster than Ninetales, you just kill this thing. And you try to get Luxray in, and then you try to get Luxray in, fake this guy out, and then try to get Honchkrow in, basically. And then you can always kill the back. Okay, this works. Okay, we need Anorith under-leveled. We need Crawdont. We need... Is anything outspeed this guy naturally? I mean, Arcanine does, but Arcanine's kind of dangerous to go to in this. Oh, Arcanine's actually really good here. Arcanine's actually super good because you get to int him on the Altaria as well, making it more likely to Sing, which is actually bad. We need Chestnut. We need Honchkrow. Do I need Black Belt on this? No, I don't need Black Belt. As long as I have something in that's faster than Kecleon, which everything is that I'd be bringing. Because I guess instead of Chestnut, you could in theory bring Arcanine instead. I actually like that more. Instead of Chestnut here, bring Arcanine. Because you can do some stuff with that if you had to steer a little bit. I mean, ideally, none of these fights should be steers, but, like, it's just one of those areas. So we're bringing Arcanine 53, and we're bringing Honchkrow 52. And Honchkrow outspeeds Altaria at 52 and outspeeds Kecleon and Arcanine and and Luxray, but either of them or Nidoking would all allow for Honchkrow to kill, always, yeah. I just need to make sure Honchkrow will never die. So let's do a little burying, candying here. This guy we need 54. I think we can go 53 on Honchkrow now. I need to use Chestos on this fight for sure. He definitely needs a Chesto, because if Luxray gets put to sleep, we lose. You need an Oranberry. This guy needs to be 54 and needs a Chesto Berry. I want to save 2 Chestos here. I mean, I guess I equip the Chestos and I just try to save them if possible. Give this guy EXP share. EXP share. Arcanine, I guess, really wants a Chesto. But then I would go down to 1 Chesto. I mean, I sort of I mean, if I guess him getting put to sleep is a lose condition, right? And it can sleep on the switch to Arcanine. I have to keep 1 Chesto in my inventory, which means Arcanine, I guess, has to just be Bright Powder then. Actually, that's not true. If you can get Arcanine in, you can potentially get Arcanine or Honchkrow in on a turn where they don't have to sleep. So he doesn't need this. We'll give him. We'll bring him Black Belt, and we'll give him the Chesto. Okay, so I have 1 Chesto still in my inventory then, which should be enough to use for Wake. I need at least 1 Chesto, because I need 1 Chesto to be able to have my Ludi be awake, and I don't want to use my old Gateau. So the only way I can do that is to I'll try to save the Chesto on Arcanine. It's going to be really hard because Arcanine's going to come in and it's going to sing on the swap there. Maybe that's fine. Like, maybe that's actually okay if Arcanine gets slept, right? Like, because then it's like, it can still be sing on the switch, though, regardless. So, like, what would you need Arcanine for? Like, if Nidoking loses the second speed tie, basically, you can have Arcanine double target Ninetales to guarantee that you kill it. And is Arcanine faster? Yeah. Like, if you double edge in there, then it can always kill after a Rock Tomb, basically, maybe. But Nidoking would always do it, so, like, you might just try to flinch the Altaria there, which would be good. Okay. Let's do it. Really don't want to lose 3 Chestos here, though. I don't need Chesto for the next fight at all. But I need 1 Chesto for Wake, and I don't know if... I'm going to get some more Chestos after this. Okay. 54... Check items, make sure I equip my Chestos. I did. Black Belt there, Orin. Okay. And everybody's full HP. Yeah, because of the healing. Okay. Second to last fight of Festival. Okay. I get intimed here, don't I? I don't think that matters for killing the Ninetales. I kill even through Intim. Right? Like, yeah, I kill even through Intim. Okay. Earth Power the Mawile, swap Anorith into Crawdont. This turn should be guaranteed to... Okay, I won the speed tie. Don't sing over kill here. That's the only lose condition is sing over kill. We'll have to steer super hard if that happens. Okay, Dragon Rush into me. Crit here would actually be good. Okay. Altaria, pretty likely to sing. Could Dragon Rush into either slot. Ninetales always sees kill on Crawdon with only Energy Ball. So we're going to Rock Tomb the Ninetales to slow it down here. And we're going to switch Crawdon on this Energy Ball kill plus potential sing into Arcanine. It would be... If it sings, it's better to go Luxray. But if it doesn't sing and Dragon rushes into my slot, then Luxray can die. So we're going to go to Arcanine instead. 2 Chestos on the field right now. Win the speed tie here, Arcanine. Don't flinch Nidoking. If it Dragon rushes Nidoking, I'm in so much trouble. Okay, this is expected result. Arcanine tanks this shit, takes like no damage from this. Into Nidoking, do not flinch me. It's very likely to flinch me. Okay, we dodged. Alright. That was very unlikely that it was going to do that. That was insane damage. So Ninetales is slower than Nidoking now. He's Toxic Poison now. Okay, let's check HPs. Is Nidoking dead to Dragon Rush crit right now? Nidoking is dead to Dragon Rush crit. He can also sing here again. He can Dragon Rush into either slot. He can also Safeguard here. We're going to Earth Power to kill the Ninetales. And we're going to try to flinch this Altaria and burn it. That's the lowest damage, right? Thunderfang is more damage, obviously. But Firefang burn would be pretty good here. So we're going to go for the Firefang here. Firefang the Altaria. Dead to crit here. Okay. Didn't flinch again. I guess he's immune to abilities. Can he be flinched by Serene Grace? I don't know. This is fine. This does mean I could potentially lose a Chesto. I may have to maneuver around to try to save a Chesto here. Well, I obviously switched Nidoking out here, and I want to go to Luxray. I want to get Luxray in here. I just don't want to use 2 Chesto. I guess I save a Chesto always regardless. Yeah. Go Luxray. Arcanine. We'll go for the Para Flinch this time. Don't sing. Don't sing. Or get flinched. Or parried. Or full parried. Ah, I saved a Chesto. Excellent. +1 Chesto. I just kill this Altaria now with even through Yachi Berry with Ice Fang. He doesn't have Yachi. I actually just always kill him with Ice Fang here now. So I Ice Fang the Altaria. I switch this into Honchkrow. And then Kecleon, I can click Superpower plus Thunderfang to always kill this guy, right? 35% from Thunderfang and 77% from Superpower, and Honchkrow always lives, and they're both faster. Yep, we got this now. So it's just Thunderfang, and Superpower kills. Bang. 2 Chestos saved. My RNG today has been really, really good in this area. I did risk like a bunch of flinches there. And I lost 2 speed ties, and I somehow was still able to dodge. That was very lucky on that fight. If Nidoking had gotten crit or flinched, we would have had to steer really hard there. Obviously, I could have avoided that by going. I could have avoided that by going Luxray on the Crawdon slot, like on the turn that I tried to Rock Tomb, because then you can fake out plus do the thing. But I didn't want to risk it on Luxray. I would rather have risked Nidoking. Anyway, in Festival so far, we've only risked like 1 or 2 crits, which is pretty good. It's really hard to not be dead to crits here. Okay, last fight. This fight is a little sketchy. So, this fight we definitely need to recalc with all of our guys. Put Torterra in the front for Aura here. Anorith, get out of here. Last fucking festival fight. Okay. I have a line. The problem is that it gets a little dicey if on the Vigoroth. But one thought would be that maybe, like, the problem is I can never bait kills out of this Licky Licky because I don't have anything that baits like a Fire Punch kill, you know? Like, I just don't have anything that dies to this. Like, I would have to bring something like super, super, super underleveled. And even a Pichu baits, like, you know, like if I had like a Pikachu that was dying to Facade or something, you know, like you're still baiting, like, even if this was like a Raichu, let's say, I don't think it matters. Is there Sing spam in this fight? There is. Okay. Well, that's bad. Okay, so the line was you lead Torterra and Anorith, right? This guy, Anorith, baits complete nonsense move out of Licky Licky, but Torterra, because this guy's not poisoned, like Licky Licky just does like no damage on turn 1. I guess he could Fire Punch you. And then you maybe have to go Rost on Torterra then. But you EQ, right? And this guy's clicking Stomp into Anorith, right? And this guy's clicking either Power Whip into Anorith or Move into Torterra, which you maybe need to, like, go Rost on, right? You maybe need to go Rost on this guy. And you EQ, and then you EQ again to kill the Swalot. I guess in theory I could do this with Donphan as well. You can do this with Donphan as well, right? But Donphan is slower than these guys, whereas Torterra is faster. So EQ with Torterra, go to Crobat. We EQ with Torterra again, right? Which kills Swalot. And, like, the question is, who's on the left side or the right side? I think based on the first double that I did, Chimecho was on the right, right? And Magneton was on the left. So Swalot's going to be on the right, which means that Licky Licky will take spread damage. Or not. I don't know. It maybe matters here. Either way, I chunk Licky Licky for 26% and then 26%. So that's 49 is 92. And then I go Crobat. and then I do 66 to this, and then I Brave Bird this guy. Because I can't go to Haunch because Haunch maybe I guess I could go Haunch and then you superpower the Licky Licky, but you move before this guy then, which means you take more recoil. And then who do you bait? Like this guy, Torterra baits Kricketune into Vigoroth, and this guy you would bait for Thunderkill. You would also bait that guy for Thunderkill with this guy. Could I use Pidgeot instead for this? Yeah, I guess I could use Pidgeot instead. But you could take a lot of damage potentially on Pidgeot this way. But you always kill with 2 Earthquakes plus Double Edge, right? You could also use Haunch. I like Pidgeot because you get the Intim as well, right? And then you take less damage on Torterra if that happens. That seems like a good start. So who does each bait? So Torterra baits from both slots Kricketune, and then based on the other slot, it could go here or it could go to Vigoroth on either guy, right? It can go to Vigoroth from either slot. And Pidgeot always baits Grumpig, and then if it baits off of you, it's again always Vigoroth, right? So it's usually it's Kricketune and Grumpig. And Kricketune is clicking a random move, likely Sing, or X Scissor into Torterra. And then you're showing Thunder Kill to Grumpig usually, right? Not always, but usually, right? And then you go where? So then you go Donphan. You go Donphan, who walls both of these guys, and you go like, I mean, you almost just kill this guy. You actually do if you fly, but then you die to Thunder, right? So you go on this. Oh, but the thing is, you don't actually want it to be Thunder. You want it to be Crobat baits Zenny. No. So you go Dawn on one slot. Um, and then you go. What was the line here? And you go Haunch, right? On the other slot, right? Because then you can kill this guy with Pursuit, and you're never dead. I mean, you can't use Shuck because these guys are all just gonna sing. And then you need Chestnut in the back for like this matchup, right? And you need Donphan needs to clutch, and you maybe go to Pidgeot a few times when it can't be Thunder to like stall. How do you kill this guy? I mean, what was the plan for this? Just kill him with Pidgeot? I mean, kill him with this guy? You can't do that. What if it goes Vigoroth? I mean, if Vigoroth's in, and it's this guy in Vigoroth, then you probably just stay in with Torterra and just click rip another move, right? And then you go to like Donphan or something, right? And then you try to EQ and go back to Pidgeot, basically. And then maybe you try to get Chestnut in at some point. I mean, I guess you could. Crawdon seems kind of bad here. Vespi also seems sort of bad here. How am I beating this Persian? You're just going to go Torterra and go Chestnut and, like, figure it out. But he can just sing because he doesn't see kill on Torterra. Right? Like, he can just sing on this turn. I mean, I guess you can just stay in with Torterra, but, like, you can't EQ. You'd have to, like, Rock Tomb or something. Right? And if you Rock Tomb, then you can't be Chesto on this. And this guy's just going to see kill, so he's not going to sing, but he's going to sing. And then he sees kill here, so you go to Donphan, and then Donphan gets singed, and then you're slower, And in theory, you want to go be able to Excel Rock this with Donphan, right? Which is 42%. So you would need to go Chesto on Torterra and dodge Burn on turn 1. Yikes. Because you can't really go Chestnut in this matchup. I mean, you can. You're just going to get sung is the problem. I need to remember I have to save one Chesto. And then we just figure it out from there, basically. So we're bringing Haunch. We're bringing Turtle. Bringing Pidgeot and Donphan. I need a way to get this Vigoroth off the battlefield. I mean, I could bring Luxray randomly in the back. The problem is Luxray can get in a lot of bad spots in this matchup where you're like baiting a Crush Claw into every slot sort of thing. And then it's like... I mean, I guess in theory you could go Chestnut in some of these matchups, but like, you're just too slow. I mean, what's faster than Vigoroth? Arcanine, I guess? I mean, is this another one of those, like, bring Arcanine randomly fights? I mean, not really. It's not really a great time to be an Arcanine. It's not really a great time to be a Starmie either in this fight. I guess it's Chestnut. I mean, I never bring Marowak to this, do I? Can Marowak do anything on this fight? Where's Marowak? Does Marowak get any new moves? Like, do you get Earthquake? You do. You get Stone Edge and Earthquake. You have Earthquake. Earthquake. No, you're terrible. No. Okay. Nidoking is also terrible here. Luxray is good. The problem with Luxray is that getting Luxray in is going to be really problematic. Because I don't want to bring him in on an X-Scissor, and it's X-Scissor, it's Brick Break into Pidgeot and Thunder. I mean, can Luxray live a Brick Break plus Thunder crit? I mean, yeah, I guess so. So I could go Luxray and then pivot the left slot into Honchkrow, right? And then I Drill Peck the Kricketune and fake out the Grumpig. And if it goes Vigoroth, then it's just Crush Claw into both slots. And I obviously have to have a Crush Claw switch in, which is Chestnut. I mean, I guess I could go to Aaron. Like, I could go back to Aaron and bait kills with Aaron on this slot. I don't know if I can afford to bring Chestnut. I mean, it's obviously... I mean, it's maybe not Chestnut, but it's always Aaron, that's for sure, because I need to bait a kill on turn 1. And Chestnut doesn't bait kill, I don't think, right? Like, because of Solid Rock, it probably lives Stomp. It super lives Stomp. Whereas Aaron baits kill at 47. What's the highest HP that Aaron baits a kill? What's the highest level that he baits kill? 49 is the highest level where you bait kill. So we can go 49 on this guy. 49 is... Oh, okay, delay that. And then one more level here, and then delay that. And then... I mean, this is a team, yeah. Luxray feels... I mean, I'm just nervous about this Vigoroth. I think I'm going to go with this team, and I'm going to regret it. But I need to go, like, 54 on as many people as possible. I can probably go 54 on Honchkrow. Can probably go 54 here. Okay, you need a Rossberry, because you can get burned on turn 1. You need EXP share. This is a super sketchy line, but I just don't have a good line for this fight, really. Pidgeot probably would benefit from Shell Bell. Um, Donphan definitely needs Chesto Berry. I feel like I need Chesto on Torterra too, but I just can't. This guy obviously needs Chesto, and I guess I have to commit my last Chesto here because he also needs Chesto. But I might. I just don't know if I could. I guess I could go Bright Powder on Chestnut, or I could go Bright Powder. I should go Bright Powder on somebody. Maybe Honchkrow gets Bright Powder, but Honchkrow is sort of like my sneaky fast killer. If I need a fast killer, I need Honchkrow to be awake. No, I have to go Chestos on everybody. I have to go Chesto on everybody, which means that if I have to try to maybe steer to avoid losing my Chestos. I need to save a Chesto here at any cost. We need a good song for this one. Now, this song's a good song, but not what I'm looking for. This is a good one. Okay. Okay, let's get the team in the calc here. Not bringing a fake out Mon feels stupid, though. It does feel like I'm throwing a little bit with that. Chestnut is 53. Donphan is 53, right? I feel like I should go 54 on Donphan. I'm going to go 54 on everybody here. I only have like a couple more. I really don't have that many fights after this. So like 54 Donphan. Chestnut is 53. Donphan's 54. Honchkrow is 54. Pidgeot's 54. Aaron's 49. And Torterra's 54. Okay. I'm 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 propelled up. No, I'm not. I was just running through grass. Okay. Here we go. Last fight of the festival. It'd be so sweet to do this deathless, but I really feel like I'm bringing all goats to this fight too. It's just like another fight where you have like all goats, you know, like, and if anyone has to sack, like you just can't. Like if I had to sack someone here, it's probably like nobody. I mean, literally. That's the problem is like is there any line I could come up with where instead of bringing like Honchkrow, maybe Honchkrow's just not even that good of a bring, honestly. Like, maybe what if I didn't bring Honchkrow, and I'm thinking I need switches in for, like, what if it's, like, Crush Claw, Thunder? We go Donphan on that, right? If it's Crush Claw, X Scissor, I mean, I'm always staying in with Torterra because it lives Crush Claw plus Drop plus X Scissor. Not always, actually, but usually. I'm usually staying in with Torterra. And what if it's Thunder into Torterra slot? It's probably just Sing. Zen Headbutt and Crush Claw. We just stay there. In that case, we just stay, right? And try to get some damage out. Because if I could not bring Honchkrow, then instead I could bring, like, Luxray. I kind of like that, but I need this to kill. No, this is right. Okay. Is there any cool items over here? I don't know. Maybe there are. I'll find out later. Here we go. This is a true double. I think I'll even go volume on for this fight because I'm so terrified of it. So innocent music. Alright, please don't fuck me. Let's save once. I think there's a good chance that I fuck this in some way and lose a Pokemon here. But there's not much I can do. If Turtle gets put to sleep on that first turn, it's so bad. On that second turn, it's so bad. Let me just check I went Rost on this. I did. Okay. Check items once. Rost. Alright. Demon fight. Alright, Stevie and Lindsay. Okay. So Earthquake with Torterra, swap into Pidgeot. Don't fake out, don't Fire Fang, or don't Fire Punch Torterra here. Or Fire Punch Crit. Or do something bad. I get an Intim. This does big damage. Crit would kill the Swalot, which is actually bad. Okay. Licky Licky Crit would be great here. It's big damage. Nice. Power Whip into Burb. Okay, that's fine. I'm Rostberry, so I can't get burned here. Not needed, it turns out. Now he's poisoned. We Earthquake, kill. And because of spread damage bug, I think the Licky Licky is actually going to take full damage here. Which means it'll take 35 plus 26 is 61. And then Bird would still have to double edge always. I guess Secret Power would have maybe been good here. Double edge this guy. Like Earthquake. Maybe don't crit this, so you have more HP. That's just a regular ass roll. I get some Shell Bell healing here. I Earthquake kill both. And get a double kill here. Don't go Vigoroth. Just go Kricketune, Grumpig. Maybe Grumpig Vigoroth is actually the best combination. Grumpig Vigoroth would be pretty good. Can we get a Grumpig take Vigoroth here? Okay. Okay, go Vigoroth. Okay, this is actually, I think, a good combination right now. Does Grumpig see kill on Pidgeot right now at this HP? It doesn't because of Shell Bell. Fuck. Vigoroth could do a lot of things. It's very likely that Vigoroth's going to click Bulk Up here. Like, Bulk Up seems super likely here. It has no harassment AI flag, but seems super likely to bulk up here. Crush Claw definitely doesn't get something from harassment. No way. Yeah. But Sing is very encouraged from Grumpig here because it doesn't see kill. That's a bit unfortunate. I was kind of hoping he would see kill here. So I can't really... I can double attack right now. If I double edge the Vigoroth... and then click Earthquake with Torterra, I would usually just kill it most of the time. The problem is if the Grumpig did happen to thunder into my slot, I'm in a lot of trouble here. If the Grumpig sings, I need to go to something that's faster. Vigoroth right now sees nothing. Just Crush Claw into both slots. Going Chestnut here is pretty good. I think going to Aaron here seems pretty good on the Torterra slot. If I get attacked by Grumpig on Torterra, it's Zen Headbutt, which Aaron tanks. Maybe I'm supposed to go Aaron here, and then I'm supposed to switch the right slot into Honchkrow, because Honchkrow would always outspeed and kill Grumpig. The only thing is Honchkrow's dead to Crush Claw crit if it chooses to Crush Claw Pidgeot. I can crush, then I would Pursuit this guy and kill it, and I would bait Brick Break kill sometimes. If he bulks up, he would always see Brick Break kill. Would he ever see kill into Honchkrow? It would have to be Honchkrow here. I can't go Aaron Honchkrow because it could be Thunder into this slot. So I'm staying in with Torterra, which is negative because I can get put to sleep here by Grumpig and then I generate no tempo, right? The right slot has to go Donphan, I think. But I can't let this Vigoroth start bulking up on me. Maybe I'm supposed to go to Chestnut in this slot. And I'm supposed to go to... I think I'm supposed to go to Chestnut here. It's probably Chestnut in the left slot, Aaron in the left slot, and Chestnut in the right slot. Chestnut probably takes a lot from fucking Thunder, though. Because then I could, in theory, try to burn the Vigoroth or hit it and then attack the Grumpig with this slot over here. I mean, it's pretty safe to go Haunch over here, I guess. I can go Haunch in this slot, and then I can go Chestnut in this slot. It would be Haunch and Dawn or Chestnut. Staying in and being able to get off an Earthquake here would obviously be really nice. Does a lot of damage to Grumpig. Or if I could get a Rock Tomb on the Vigoroth would also be really nice. I need to kill this Grumpig. Switching with Pidgeot. Pidgeot is just dead to Crush Claw a lot of the time. It's dead to Thunder if I don't kill the Grumpig. Yeah, so I can't even really attack with Pidgeot. I have to switch out Pidgeot. And I can stay in with Torterra and get slept. But that's actually kind of bad because Torterra doesn't bait moves. I mean, this slot, I think the best move is to go Aaron. Because if he happens to Zen Headbutt me or he bulks, then he'll see kill into Aaron. So we gotta go Aaron in this slot. Gotta go Aaron here. This slot is Thunder. I mean, I could also go Haunch in this slot, I guess, right? And then I always kill the Grumpig. See, this is where I would be good to go Luxray in this slot, right? Instead of having Honchkrow. If I go Donphan, what do I do, though? Then I'm going to EQ with Donphan and go to Pidgeot, basically, is the idea. But I can't, because it's going to see Thunder kill. I'm going to go back to Turtle, then, and try to get some chip. In that case... I mean, if the Dawn gets slept here, I'm in a lot of trouble, right? Gets double slept. I mean, that's all I can do. Because I can Intim this guy with Pidgeot to, like, make his bulks go away. Okay, he bulks. Just don't sing here. Go for Thunder into Dawn. Nice. Okay, this is great. So Grumpig now sees kill on Aaron with Thunder, right? And Vigoroth at +1/+1 sees kill on Aaron with Brick Break. So I have a deterministic turn of Brick Break and Thunder into this slot. Turtle takes 17 from Brick Break and takes none from Thunder, obviously. How much does he take from Donphan? Like if I EQ here, for example, here. The Dawn does 19% into me. So I take 19 from my own EQ. I take 19 from my own EQ. And am I looking for here? Vigoroth. See, I take 19 from my own EQ, and then I take 0 from this, and I take 17% from this, so I take 36%. Okay. And how much do I do through a bulk up? I only do 25% to Vigoroth. I could bulldoze here, I guess. Does that change anything? That makes Torterra faster than Grumpig. EQ does 51%. I need to get something in this situation to try to deal with this Vigoroth. Right? So this is obviously switching to Torterra always. And I think I want to Earthquake here. But bulldozing sort of makes sense here to slow both of these guys down. Because Vigoroth at -1 is slower than Honchkrow, so if I can ever get Honchkrow in, I can just kill it. Chestnut also kills this with some amount of, with an EQ chip, right? With EQ chip, does he kill this? No. Grumpig, Bulldoze, I think I have to EQ. It feels bad, but I think I have to. So we go Turtle, and we click EQ. I tank this shit. I take nothing from that. I EQ. It hits my own Turtle. That's fine. He takes no damage from this. That did little. Did a lot. Okay. So what's the situation here now? He has lefties, right? I think I need to EQ again. What does Vigoroth see right now? Vigoroth sees Crush Claw into both slots. Neither can kill. Grumpig's pretty likely to Sing or Zen Headbutt into either slot, both of which is bad. I need to switch. One of these guys needs to become Honchkrow, and one of these guys needs to become Chestnut. Is Honchkrow dead to Vigoroth +2 Crush Claw? Yes. The +1 Crush Claw? No. Crit, he's just straight up dead if it Crush Claws right now in general. It's pretty likely to bulk again here. So I think I want to go Pidgeot on the left slot, because Pidgeot tanks Crush Claw and Intims, and it's fine. I want to go Pidgeot here. And I want to click another EQ here. This time I'm tempted to Bulldoze. I won't kill the Grumpig, which is actually good, and I'll be faster then. Okay. I get an Intim on both slots. Pidgeot's obviously dead to double crit, but... Okay, that's bad. Don't drop me. Okay, miss on Donphan here, please. We knew Pidgeot was gonna get slept. Yes, okay, that's huge. We get a speed drop on the Vigoroth, which means now it might slack off. Because he sees that Pidgeot is faster. So what move is Pidgeot baiting? Pidgeot is baiting Crush Claw. So Pidgeot's obviously switching. Donphan is not faster than this Grumpig at -1. It's not. I think we want to Bulldoze again. If I Bulldoze the Vigoroth twice, is something faster than this? I think I need to go Chestnut or Aaron. Aaron would bait Guaranteed Dig out of... they would both then bait... no, wait, hold up. Who would Aaron bait? Aaron would bait Cricketune, right? For better... No. Yeah, for for better type matchup, right? Yeah. And Macargo would bait Kricketune for better type matchup as well. I think it might go Persian on that. I think I want to get Chestnut in here. This is like Chestnut's moment, because it'll never go Persian, right? It'll always go to Kricketune here. It sees Brick Break as a super effective move, and then it sees Fire, Rock as being not very effective, not very effective, and not very effective, not very effective. Yeah, so... Because Aaron won't even show kill with Dig, usually. Unless he gets attacked here. It won't even show kill with Dig to Persian, which means it can sing. I mean, it won't even show kill. Will it show kill? No, it'll show a Brick Break kill. So no, it's better to go Aaron here. We go Aaron here. And we click EQ. Oh wait, I can't EQ if I do that. Fuck, what am I talking about? I would have to go back to Turtle. And then Turtle would probably be showing an X Scissor kill, but Turtle could die to Earthquake plus Crush Claw, no? Let's see. This Vigoroth is neutral right now. If he does Crush Claw into Torterra, max roll is 52. Max roll is 52. Grumpig, can I kill with Excel Rock? Yeah, I can kill this Grumpig with Excel Rock. And then I go Aaron. That seems good. Let's do that. Go Aaron. Click Excel Rock on the Grumpig. If I miss this range, then Aaron dies. But it's a 20% range. I kill this guy. I crit. Okay, we'll never know. Just bulk or Crush Claw here? I would prefer if you didn't bulk, but you're pretty likely to bulk. Or slack, that's fine. We just want to get this Vigoroth down enough where we can get it in a one-on-one with Chestnut. Okay, Kricketune in. Kricketune at level 59 always sees a kill with max roll Brick Break on Aaron. And Vigoroth doesn't see a kill here, so it can just do whatever. So we're going to switch Aaron on this Brick Break slash Brick Break scenario. We're going to go back to Pidgeot again. Pidgeot lives this Brick Break and lives the Brick Break from Vigoroth. So we're going to go back to Pidgeot here. And I think we want to Rock Slide here. Would I be faster than Kricketune if I Bulldozed? I would. I think I want to Rock Slide here or Bulldoze. I kind of want to get Honchkrow in here. It's kind of almost free to go Honchkrow. Or go Chestnut in this slot. I think I need a Rock Slide because I want to get this Kricketune off the battlefield. Bulldoze is also kind of tech here, though. Okay, that looked like a good roll. This Vigoroth is -1 now, which means he definitely doesn't see kill on me. And Pidgeot is faster, but actually real asleep here. This Donphan is poised to just click Excel Rock into Kricketune and kill it, and Vigoroth is going to click Crush Claw into either slot. So I think the best play here is to go Chestnut or to go back to Aaron. I think it's probably best play is to go back to Aaron here, because it's never Brick Break into me, right? Like, it's never Brick Break into my slot. It's always Crush Claw. So yeah, we go Aaron here. We click Excel Rock into Kricketune and kill it. Donphan still has Chesto as well. It would be really, really nice if this Vigoroth attacked Aaron here with a Crush Claw. Does Bulk Up only have 1 PP or something? I thought Bulk Up had like 6 PP. Bulk Up has 3 PP. He only bulked once. Okay, Persian in. Does Persian see kill on Aaron? No, it doesn't at this HP, which means this guy can sing or attack Donphan. It's actually super likely to sing. And that means Vigoroth at -1 doesn't see kill either. Does Donphan ever die to -1 Crush Claw drop? Crush Claw, 19, 34, down to 28 plus drop into Fury Swipes? No. I guess maybe. I mean, I have no choice. I have to go back to Pidgeot here. So I have to go Pidgeot to Intim these guys. I could also go... I have to go Pidgeot. Yeah, it has to be Pidgeot. I go Pidgeot. I click EQ here. There's an argument here to clicking Bulldoze once again. I think I'm just going to click EQ, though. Alright, Pidgeot, I need you to not get crit again. Donphan could dodge Sing here, which would be really nice. That's great. Dodge? No. Okay, -1 Chesto. We still have 2 left. Vigoroth is -2 now. Which means... he bulks. Okay, now he's +2 defense, +1 attack, -1 attack. Crit here would be monster. Oh, that's a crit. Oh man, that's a huge crit. He's very likely to slack off now. Persian is doing what? Persian is clicking Sing again. Or Fury Swipes into either slot. Vigoroth is very likely clicking... I mean, I can't switch out with Donphan. It's literally too tempo negative. I think I gotta go Chestnut here. But if I get a Sing now, that would be really ugly. I mean, I guess I could go Aaron here again. I guess going Aaron is safe here. No, but I can't EQ then. I'd have to Rock Slide. Does Rock Slide plus Excel Rock kill Persian from here? Not always. There's no way Excel Rock kills Vigoroth at that HP. I don't think I can EQ unless I go Honchkrow, and going Honchkrow is pretty risky right now. I think I have to Rock Slide and go Aaron. Because going Chestnut on a Sing is really bad here. Okay, so we go Aaron. Donphan clicks Rock Slide. This Persian's going to click Sing again, and it's going to be really annoying. So for that reason, maybe there's an argument to just Excel Rocking the Persian right now and getting some chip. I think that's actually probably correct, to be honest. Because I can crit. Oh, now punished. Okay. Slacks. Does Persian see kill now with... Does Vigoroth at -1 see kill on this guy? On Aaron? No, he doesn't see kill on Aaron. Does Persian see kill on Aaron? Persian also does not see kill on Aaron, so this can be Sing again. I mean, I have to go back to Pidgeot again. That's all I can do in this situation. Which makes me want to EQ, because this is my EQ window, which would kill Persian. But if I get Sung, then that's, like, really bad, right? Is it even that bad? Yeah, because then I need to go to something on Fury Swipes on this slot. I think I should Excel Rock again. Because again, a crit would kill here. And I int him Persian again. Crit this. Yeah. Dodge. Dodge. Oh. Alright. Now I have to actually do something. He bulks again. So he's got a ton of defense, but he's still like, I've intimed this guy a bunch of times. There's no way he's more than neutral on damage. So what's the move into each slot right now? Vigoroth is clicking Crush Claw or Bulk Up, but he could be clicking Crush Claw into Pidgeot. It doesn't see kill though, so it's not guaranteed. Persian can't click Sing, could click Fury Swipes into Pidgeot. And it could click Fury Swipes into Donphin. So Persian's clicking Fury Swipes into some slot. And Vigoroth is clicking Crush Claw into some slot. So the most natural switch here is to go to Aaron and Chestnut. Right? Because Torterra could die in some situations of high rolls and whatnot here, right? 36 plus, if I got a Crush Claw drop, yeah. So we'll go Aaron and Chestnut, which hopefully, who's more likely to get attacked? It's more likely that Pidgeot gets attacked. Chestnut could be dead to Dig crit. Aaron, Chestnut. Going Torterra is kind of steez here, but I can't. Just attack Aaron. Here we go. What happens here? That's great. That's great. Crits are not great. Okay. Is Aaron dead to a Crush Claw crit right now? No, it's not. Drop me, maybe? Okay. So Aaron is now showing Brick Break kill and Dig kill. Or Chestnut is showing nothing here. So this is Brick Break and Dig. Which means I can go Honchkrow or I can go Pidgeot. Is Pidgeot ever dead to Brick Break crit from this HP? No. So let's go back to Pidgeot to intim this guy again. And Chestnut is completely free to do whatever he wants here. There's no target coming in. It can't Sing over kill now. I can Rock Slide here. That seems kind of good. I want the Persian off the battlefield, so I'm going to Rock Slide. I should be safe here. And I get an Intim. Dig. Brick Break. Pidgeot tanks this. And then Chestnut kills with Rock Slide. And then I get spread damage. And then I'm not showing kill here. He's at least -1. I don't know exactly what he is, but he's at least -1 here. At least -1, can Aaron ever die to a Crush Claw crit? No. And it can't Brick Break into Pidgeot ever? No. So it's safe to just go Aaron here again and then just Fire Spin this guy. And then Aaron can switch to Honchkrow here or back to Pidgeot. Because of the drop, is Aaron ever dead to Crush Claw now? No, Aaron's still never dead to Crush Claw, so we can just go back to Pidgeot again. Is Pidgeot dead to Brick Break crit yet? Pidgeot's still not dead to Brick Break crit. Go here. Click Fire Spin. Bang. Deathless Festival. Deathless Festival's crazy. Saved 2 chesto berries too. Not bad. Really not bad at all. That was relatively good luck, and I think that I scripted that pretty well there. Okay. Go back to sound. To no sound. Quick save here. And I think it's safe for me to walk down here, right? Yeah. Bang. Deathless Festival. Okay, do I get any items here? Do I get any items here from the Grand Lake Hotel or the restaurant? Let me check the item sheet. There's a few items I'm missing. Nothing of note, though. Lakefront, Culber, White Flute, Dream Eater. Can't get that. No, there's nothing here. No items to get. Alright. Not bad. And let's prep for the gauntlet now. I'm going to take a break for a minute here, and let me reorganize, do some box rearranging here. This is Happini Egg. This is Happini Egg. Let's move this over here. Happini Egg. And then we can put Anorith over here. Machop. There's no point at this point in keeping anyone underleveled anymore on the split, so I'll keep Aaron and Machop underleveled as well as this guy. Staravia is just a hard delay guy. Pichu we can level now. I guess until I need it, there's still no point in leveling it. Marowak we can level now. Everybody else, we can level Gorobus. Is there anyone else who needs to be leveled? Not really. Alright. Let's level these guys quickly, and then we go 52 on Gorobus here. Yes. No Hydro Pump. 52 here, and then we'll go 52 on Marowak as well. Stone Edge? I mean, does this guy have Rockhead, by the way, or Lightning Rod? I didn't check. Is mine Rockhead or Lightning Rod? He's Rockhead. So he doesn't take Double Edge recoil, which makes Double Edge a bit more interesting. Stone Edge is risky to click, though. Like, this guy's probably just like an EQ bot, most likely, you know? And Bone Rush is kind of nice. I guess Bone Rush is good. Get rid of Stone Edge here. We won't teach this. Earthquake we will learn, and we will... I guess the only thought of Bone Rush is like if it's in a double. Nah, we're never clicking Bone Rush. Get this shit out of here. 52 here. Okay. And that's all the guys that need to be leveled for the gauntlet, and we know for sure Gorobus is coming to the gauntlet. That's a given. Let's name this box. Call this the time chamber. Time, I can't put that. The time the chamber. Can I just put the chamber? Yeah, that fits. I'm spelling that right? I just can't tell because of the capital letters. Yeah. We'll put Aaron in the chamber. Put Anorith in the chamber. Put Wigglytuff in the chamber. Staravia in the chamber. Um, Pichu is not in the chamber. And we'll put Machop in the chamber. Okay, looks good. I'll be right back. Gotta feed my cats. Alright, we're back. Let's do it. Alright, so we have to beat this tuber, though. I need to kind of scout if I can dodge this tuber or not. Like, to get my encounter first. Because in theory, if I roll Tenta, then maybe I don't need to teach Toxic here. Anyway, let's look at this tuber. Feebas. Tuber Jared. We gotta beat this guy. I mean, I could try to get my encounter first and scout it. I mean, it's not in rain, right? So the first thing is that you could be pre-slept. I guess you can't be pre-slept because you... Yes, you can. Because the festival's over now, right? So you can pre-sleep your Luxray here. And then you never die and you just get Confuse Raid. I have any speed control? Could I use Polyrath? If it's -1, is Luxray faster? I have to be -2. Maybe I could use Polyrath to speed this guy down, slow this guy down. Ideally, my plan for the Shellos is I just go hard to Starmie on the very first turn, and I'm always faster, and I don't pre-sleep. And because I don't pre-sleep, he won't surf me, right? Because he can still just Acid Armor on the switch, right? Or if I go here, then I just recover, he Acid Armors, I Toxic, right? And then I just recover spam. Am I dead to max roll crit? I'm dead to exactly max roll crit. Yeah. So we need you. We need you. We need Polyrath lead. This guy doesn't have bounce, right? No, he has Dragon Breath. We lead Wrath, right? And we pre-sleep, bring this guy. The idea is to slow him down with Wrath, right? You're faster because it's not rain. You just Mudshot him, and then you just try to Mudshot him again. And you just figure it out. That seems like a good plan. I mean, Torterra's never dead either. Bring Torterra. Lead Torterra. We greed Persims here. And then Luxray eventually comes in on a good turn and kills this guy. And then we go to Ludi if we need a pivot turn, right? Because Ludi can kind of just sit on this guy. Ludi is a good guy to sit on this guy with. And Crawdon's probably pretty bad. Gorobus is pretty bad. Yeah, you're terrible. Muck is okay, I guess. Not really. Raichu actually just outspeeds this guy. If I had Volt Tackle Raichu, I might just chain this guy. What about Pikachu with Light Ball? Export this. Save it as a Pikachu with Reckless. Import. Like, export this guy as a Pikachu with Reckless and Volt Tackle. And let's say I'm Light Ball. And I'm level 54. I'm slower. You take 92% in recoil. That's crazy. I can't do that. I mean, this is the team. You just bring some shitter that you can sack if things go terrible, right? Like, so the worst mon in my box is Anorith right now. So we just throw an Anorith in the back. And I gotta teach Toxic to Starmie to do this. Okay. I need to pre-sleep as well. So let me go do that first. But I need to pre-sleep not everyone. My Flymon is Pidgeot right now. Okay, let's do some scouting from up here. So in theory, I can get my encounter here always first. Let me see here. Okay. So I can get my encounter here first. Let's make it night here. Let's save as well. We're looking for Tenta here. It's always Old Rod. Do I have a group of guys that can catch this? Yeah, I do. Old Rod. Always Old Rod. Okay, let's see what we got. Probably Luminion, most likely. Yeah, that's unfortunate. He's level 45. This guy has Ice Fang. He can't kill me, though. What's his catch rate? I mean, I'll take the Luminion for sure. 163. 163 with Dusk Ball is like 73% or something. Yeah. We'll just throw a Dusk Ball here. Netball is a bit lower, right? Yeah, Dusk Ball is a bit higher catch rate. Okay. Okay, we need to be careful getting back from here. Okay, I need to be careful getting back from here. Let's do some scouting here. Okay. I seem to be safe in this spot. Okay, I should be safe now. Okay. Okay, we got the encounter. We'll check the Luminion after we go pre-sleep. This means we need to teach Toxic to Starmie in order to beat this tuber. Can't use that here. Okay. Can I fly from here? Can't use that. Okay, sure, why not? Alright. I can't fly from here, but the festival's over now, which means I can run up here, then I can fly from here, probably, and I can go back to Veilstone. Let's pre-sleep here. Pre-sleep. Now I need to teach Toxic to Starmie. This is my only Toxic TM. I have to do this. Yes. We're going to get rid of Bubble Beam. Get rid of Bubble Beam here. Okay. We have used our Toxic TM. I don't think we get another one. I need to keep Starmie awake. Right? And I need Ludi to be awake as well. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, that's a good one. Okay, I guess we can check Luminion now. If it's not Swift Swim, it's literally completely useless. Swift swim. Max speed. Is this plus speed? Oh, brave. Ugh. But it's high speed, though. It's high speed. And it's swift swim. Low bulk on this is terrible. But these U-turns are going to hit like a truck. Alright, that's a guy. That's a guy for sure. Actually, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think Anorith is my most useless mon, even more than Hypno. Hypno is super useless, but I need Hypno for this next fight, one of these next fights. Oh, getting a Swift Swim Luminia on there feels amazing. I was... The fact that it even has Chlorophyll as an ability is, like, just insanely mean. That's just a Kaizo game stuff. Okay. Okay. Sleeping Torterra. We need some items here for sure. Um, Starmie is incurring the largest risk. So we use a Bright Powder here. Put an EXP share on this guy. Um, Focus Band here, maybe. I don't really want to use Persim on these guys for this fight. Though I do need the speed drop to get Luxray to kill. Does anybody else do this, like, kill with Luxray thing that I'm trying to do on this fight? I mean, Turtle just kills him if you just don't get Paro. Like, you just kill him off the rip with the Turtle is pretty good. I mean, I might as well go for that, right? If you go Persim, you just always do that. But it's one Persim committed. I mean, that's so many Persims. Um, Quick Claw, I guess. I guess if I have to go here... Shell Bell... Focus Band... I don't really know. I don't really want to use a Persim on this. But, like, it makes it so free if I use a Persim. Because then this guy comes in, he doesn't see kill. It's pretty much guaranteed. He sees kill. I want to go first to Ludi, I think. Always. If I'm going to go first to Ludi always, then... This is fine. This is fine. There's no items that matter here. I'll give Aaron a Aaron doesn't matter. I mean, Anorith is literally just here in case I mess up. And I taught Toxic. I know I did. Okay, this lady looks up the middle row. So as long as I go like this, then I should be fine. Okay, here we go. Level 100 Pokemon. I think it makes the most sense to just try to kill this off the rip. Don't hit yourself. We knew this was a possibility. Don't hit yourself. Okay, cool, you're dead. Okay, I'm showing kill now with Surf, but he can just Acid Armor over kill, right? Acid Armor is one of those that gets a +3. Like, it's if the user's defense is boosted to under 3, it's 50% of +2, right? And continue. And then if he has a high HP, he can get a minus or whatever, but he can get +2. And then with damage prio, he can get +2. So it's actually pretty unlikely to be acid armor here, but he could definitely acid armor here. But it's possible. I'm going to go Ludi here. Let's go Ludi. If he acid armors, that's suboptimal. I would prefer a surf here. Okay, great. Now this is pretty guaranteed to be mirror coat or acid armor. So on that, we're going to go to Starmie. Mirror coat is perfect. We're going to click Toxic. We're faster. And now he's going to click Acid Armor or Mirror Coat. Perfect. And now I'm just going to spam Recover. I'm just going to click Toxic here. I guess I'm dead to max roll crit. I should switch. But then I have to come back in here again. I mean, when is Ludi dead? Let me go to, let me check Ludi out in the calc here. Ludi at 53 is dead at 70, so I'll just go Ludi. Polyrath lives a surf non-crit. Okay. Can I hit this guy with a move that doesn't let him mirror coat me? I mean, I could just ice punch, I guess. Right? It doesn't really matter though. But I can burn a turn with ice punch because he can't do anything about it because it's mirror coat. Just ice punch here. Ice punch. Now he got acid armor. It's a prio move, clearly. And then now I stay in because I'm completely safe. And then he dies. Okay, let's be careful after this. I don't have to fight the other tuber. I can definitely dodge her. But, like, I think I can beat her. Okay. Okay, I'm safe on this tile. Okay. Let's do the gauntlet. No Persums used. Doesn't really make sense to plan this here. I should go back to Veilstone, because I'm going to need to pre-sleep anyway. Let's get Pidgeot back. I think I have the team for this figured out, but I need to check. Okay. There's no, jump scare in this house, right? I should go check out a VOD if I'm going to do that, but I think there's no jump scare, and I also think this trainer doesn't give me a person. I don't know. I'm not going to go in there. If there was an important item, it would have told me. Okay, Gauntlet. I would love to do the Gauntlet and fight my rival in Pastoria. That seems like a great place to stop. Toxic Starmie already putting in work. Though I think a lot of Pokemon could have done that there. Okay. I have a Gauntlet team in mind. Let's look at the Machamp. That should put us right on the Gauntlet here. So, Luxray is coming because Luxray sweeps this fight, right? Luxray at 53, Fake Out Wild Charge, Thunderfang sweeps this fight, no prio. So Luxray is always coming. So we have Luxray, he's always coming to the Gauntlet. Okay, because it's just a rain gauntlet, it feels like I just have to bring Ludi. It's just not even a question. Like for the first fight. Okay, so the first fight has this Raichu lead. Pidgeot could kill this. I don't really want to bring Pidgeot. Poliwrath is a range to kill this. It's not a very good one either. Gorobus definitely doesn't kill this. You don't, and it's a speed tie. Very excellent. Torterra beats this without any risk whatsoever, right? You just start here and just click Earthquake. And then he'll go to Octazooka. No, he'll go to Golduck then for Ice Beam, right? And then he's gonna click Ice Beam into you, never Hypnosis because you're asleep. I guess he could in theory. You go here and then you risk Surf. That seems dumb. I have nothing faster than this in my box. So we go Ludi. I mean, we could go. We don't. We could use Luxray for this. Go Luxray and Fake Out. Gorobus seems not great here. Takes too much from Petal Dance. Ludi seems like a good guy for this. Raichu doesn't outspeed this guy, right? No, no way. I think I was gonna bring Poliwrath to this, right? And like you bring Poliwrath, you go to Poliwrath on Ice Beam, but then you're just dead to Petal Dance, and you're slower because I'm relaxed. I mean, can you go to? You can never go to Starmie here. It takes too much from Petal Dance, probably. Can never go Muck here. I mean, I guess you could, in theory, go Muck here. I mean, at that point, I'm just saying, just like go Ludi, but like you go Poly and try to get a speed drop on this guy, but you're just dead to Petal Dance crit. I mean, is there a way you can kill this guy with Earthquake and you take 31% from this? Is there a universe where you're never dead to this? I mean, maybe. Sometimes maybe you're never dead to this, and then you try to get slept. You could get slept, and on the Switch, you go to, like, Luxray, Fake Out, Bait Surf into Ludi, right? Bait Surf into Ludi, and then go Persim on Ludi, and then wake up and click Grasnot. I mean, that seems pretty good. And then how do you kill the Octillery? I mean, Torterra does just kill that guy. As long as you're not baiting Ice Beam, you can also just go to Luxray and kill it on, like, any move as long as it's not Octazooka, which, like, Ludi doesn't bait, right? And Poly also doesn't bait that. Okay. That's the first fight. Second fight we know is free with Luxray. Third fight is the Demon fight, and the fourth fight is the Demon fight. Fifth fight. So this fight, we're going to use Gorobus, and we're just going to try to sweep this fight as much as possible with Gorobus. We're going to use Torterra as backup for Relicanth. We also can use Torterra as backup for Lantern, but Ludi is pretty good into Lantern as long as you get some chip on this with something, like Gorobus. Gorobus, Giga Drain, Miracle Seed seems like an absolute banger on this fight. And we just used Ludi. We so far don't really need Poliwrath, even though I have it here. Gorobus can't do much into that Golduck. So Poliwrath is sort of not needed yet. But these four Mon should be able to, in theory... All these guys are Swift Swim demons. Yeah. I mean, Luxray's not really doing anything here. Poliwrath is kind of useful in this into Relicanth, but you don't really need help on Relicanth. You mainly need help on this Huntail, which, like, Ludi takes a lot from Poison Tail. Gorobus is usually full HP. You can just wall this guy. I guess Poly is good backup into Huntail, but this fight seems pretty free. Okay, this fight's not free. We're going to lead with Torterra, and you just always kill this guy, right? You can also lead Ludi, but I think it's better to just lead Torterra or lead Torterra. Or you can lead Gorobus and two-shot him as well. You can't get attracted. Torterra can't get attracted either. Just lead Torterra and just fucking slam this guy. You never die, right? You maybe need Berry. And then you bait this guy in for better typing with Ice Beam, right? And then he's going to click that, and you're going to go to Ludi. No. You're going to go to Starmie, right? We're going to go to Starmie or Poliwrath. No, Poliwrath takes too much. You got to use Gorobus on this guy. I mean, how we're beating the Poliwrath, I have no idea. I mean, Ludi seems like he's going to have to answer Poliwrath, but Ludi takes like an unbelievably large amount from this. I mean, Luxray's dead just to Earthquake crit. I mean, you could just go Luxray on this guy and just be like, hey, I'm just going to click move, right, and go Persim and be fine, I guess. And then made in this guy, and Starmie is good into both of these guys. It walls both. It has Natural Cure and Recover. It Toxics this, right, with Persim. And I need another Mon in the back that sort of helps. I mean, I guess Gorobus can sort of help with this guy as well, in theory, right? So we bring Gorobus, and so yeah, Gorobus seems really likely. I mean, Luminion could be a good bring to this gauntlet now, I guess. Let me see what Luminion does here. Let's level it up and get it in the calc. But it's very clear that Torterra is coming to this. I think Starmie is certainly coming to this. All these guys are coming, and Gorobus is coming to this. This team is coming for sure. That should, in theory, be able to beat everything except for the last trainer. So let's look at the last trainer before we decide if we want to bring Luminion or not. I mean, you get intimed by this guy, and then you're fucked. You get intimed. I mean, doesn't Starmie just destroy this guy? A double edge is a lot, huh? I mean, you got to use Torterra then, and you're faster. You get intimed. He's going to double edge or bulk up. If he bulks up, then we're in trouble. I mean, what the fuck do I use for this Grumpig? I mean, this Grand Bull. I mean, you lead Turtle. He intims you, right? I mean, I guess Gorobus, you just dodge crit and you two-shot this guy. Same with Poliwrath is kind of good into this guy, right? He dies to double edge, and you get intimed, and you barely even 2-hit KO. And Brick Break can make this guy come out. How are you beating this guy? I mean, I guess you're going to use either Poliwrath or Ludi. Ludi's just not great into this. How are you beating this Pelipper? You're going to use Luxray. Luxray always beats this. How are you going to beat this Machoke? Optimally with Torterra, I guess. He has Ice Punch. I mean, you're going to use Starmie for this. But Payback just does 1,000,000,000 damage. I mean, you got to use Luxray. I mean, who comes in if you kill... This Poliwrath seems kind of weird here. Poliwrath is helping out. Would Luminion ever help here? I don't think Luminion would help with any of my problems here. So it's probably just Poliwrath. The question is, how do we see... If I brought Chestnut literally for this one guy, right? Who would I bait? I would probably bait Pelipper with Chestnut, right? Like, let's say I use Chestnut for this guy. I bait Pelipper. It's Hydro Kill. I go to Ludi. I bait Hurricane Kill. I go to Persim Luxray. I Thunderfang this guy. Highest damage is Waterfall Dugong, right? So, who does Torterra bait? Torterra baits early Dugong. Can you always win this, Torterra? With Intim and Miracle Seed. I mean, maybe Torterra can always win this. There's like a way where he can always win. But like once he starts bulking, you start getting in a bad spot, because then you don't do that much damage to it. And he has Citrus and stuff. This doesn't feel like a great line. With an Intim on me here, it's actually a lot of trouble. Right? Like, because you definitely don't kill this. Yeah, fuck. I don't know. I mean, I could bring Shuckle, I guess, but Shuckle's taking billion from these water moves on all these fights. Like, it doesn't even help. I guess it helps you against Poliwrath pre-slept. You just wake up and encore it, right? And then you could use it on the lead here. And what would you even do? Like, what would you even do to beat this Grand Bull as he bulks up, as he just bulks up on you? You just turn one, rip an encore, right? Of whatever he clicks, right? And if it's Rage, then you just don't care, and you just switch to, like, this and beat it, right? And if he locks into Double Edge, then you switch here and beat it, right? And if he locks into counter, then you can't do anything. Well, all you have to do is make sure that it's not double edge. If it's not double edge, then Luxray kills, right? And Luxray baits in this guy, which is the same as this, and it's usually Avalanche or Waterfall, right? And then you go to Ludi, and then you're like, now it's Megahorn, and then you go to this guy or Poliwrath. You go to Poliwrath, but then you don't have Poliwrath. You can't bring Poliwrath. I mean, does Starmie actually help you materially with any of these problems that we are experiencing? Starmie only exactly helps with the Mantine, which, to be fair, is the biggest problem. Mantine is by far the biggest problem. Nothing in my box. Poliwrath outspeeds this. Ludi outspeeds this, but Ludi can't do any damage to this. I guess I could teach him HP Rock. I mean, no way that does that much damage. He's dead to crit. I mean, like, you can also just get Air Slash flinched. I mean, Shuck Bob seems pretty good bring here in this last slot. I think I need to bring Poliwrath, though, for own Poliwrath, and for Shuck Bob is not useful into Golduck, right? Not useful into Golduck. But I guess I could Gastro Acid the Golduck to remove its Swift Swim. Does that help me? And then basically, like, I go to Ludi now that I'm faster, and Miracle Seed Ludi at 54 kills this guy. Because I'm just faster. But then I'm not pre-sleeping for the poly, and it can sleep me. I think bringing Shuckle seems pretty good. There's no way I can't use Chestnut for anything, like literally anything the rest of the gauntlet, you know? Like, but it does just beat this one Mon. It just comes and beats this exact Mon, right? And then you bait this guy and it's Hydro, and you get a pivot, kill. He goes here, Waterfall. You go back to Ludi or Gorobus here, right? Then you just risk Gorobus to double crit, right? Click Giga Drain on this guy. Click, then you go here. Then you go here or some shit. Bait Avalanche. Go here. Kill this guy. Go here. Get a fake out. I mean, if you could go Poliwrath on this guy, right? Instead of Starmie. I just don't see how I beat this fucking... Do I need Gorobus? Can I not just use Ludi for this? No, because Ludi's weak to U-turn. And he doesn't kill these guys even with Miracle Seeds. Because it goes here and he doesn't have Razor Fang off the rip, right? And then you just Giga Drain, yeah. And then it goes here. Right, it goes here then. And you just kill this guy. And then he goes here and then you just kill this guy, right? So Gorobus sweeps this one. Gorobus can beat this guy. So I'm literally saying that I need Luxray, I need Turtle to beat the Raichu. Do I have something else that can beat the Raichu? Then I don't need the Turtle as much. Because, like, I could not use the Turtle. I could bring Chestnut and Shuck, like, Poly. Like, I think I definitely need Poliwrath. I think that's a given that I need Poliwrath for this. But I have to drop one of these guys for something that beats the Granbull. I mean, what's my plan for this guy? Ideally, it's get Luxray in somehow. Like, go Shuck Bob. He's going to click Superpower then? And where? I mean, everything I brought just gets annihilated by Superpower. I mean, Turtle kind of beats this guy. You just go Turtle, you bait Ice Punch, and then you can go to Luxray on the Ice Punch, right? And then you can just kill him, right? You never die to recoil even after crit, yeah. I like that option. I mean, you were going to use Luxray for this guy, but then you need to take a Hurricane and an Ice Punch. Could I use something else for this? Like, could I use, like, Ludi for this or Turtle for this? I can't use Turtle for this. Can I use this guy for this? No. Can I use Shuck Bob for this? No. I can't use Starmie for this. Don't do enough damage. I'd have to use Luxray for this, and then I'm not bringing Starmie in this case, because I think I can beat the Mantine. I mean, it's just the Mantine. Like, the Mantine is the demon. And I have a couple options to try to get it. Speed control with this guy. Showing kill with random move. And then I just go to Luxray on random move. I could go to Shuckle and try to Encore him, but that's bad. I think I'd want to go Poliwrath, Encore the Poliwrath into Earthquake when I wake up, right? Is there any way I can bait the Mantine in last? Like, if I beat this, who do I bait? This guy. So I use this instead. Ludi, it takes a lot. Maybe I can't use Ludi there. Can't really use Ludi here either. But I am faster. And I want to use this guy and own Wrath for this guy. And I need to use Gorobus for this guy, but Gorobus just does no damage. I mean, the only option is to use Shuckle. But there's no, like, I would have to use Shuckle to Gastro Acid this guy. You wake up in Gastro Acid. You come in on a move. You wake up. You click Gastro Acid holding Persimberry, right? And then he's not Swift Swim. So then you can go to Luxray and kill, right? You can always go Turtle to get Ice Beams. I guess so. I guess so. And then you use Shuckle and you just Encore whatever he clicks on turn 1. And if he clicks Bulk, if he clicks Rage, he should click Double Edge or Bulk, right? So if he clicks Double Edge, then you just stay in and just chip him down or go to Torterra and just one-shot him, right? If he clicks Rage, then you go to Torterra and just kill him. No, you just go to Luxray. And if he clicks Counter, then you also go to Luxray. Because Luxray baits this guy for Slam. And then it's Waterfall or Avalanche. I mean, you go to Gorobus. You go to Poliwrath. Use Poliwrath on this guy. Right? And then you bait in this guy. It's Hurricane. You go back to Luxray on the Hurricane with Persim. And then you go Thunderfang, kill this guy. Wild Charge, kill this guy. Right? Okay. We don't need Starmie then here. It's Shuckle. This is such a greedy team for this. I think everybody needs to be big levels here. We're gonna go pre-sleep first. Let's do levels first. Okay, levels first. Luxray 4053. Is that a range? Oh, fuck. I'm going to need Luxray to get to 54 before the last fight. We'll go EXP share on Shuckle. Because in theory it shouldn't... Wasn't I going to use it on the first fight? Oh, but then I can't use it to do the thing with the Mantine. And I don't really need it... If it wakes up here to do this here... Like, I'm just going to ask Ludi to just clutch, basically. I mean, I could go Poliwrath, but then I have to dodge, right? Like... Okay, we're going to lead Torterra. Torterra item probably wants to be Shell Bell on this first one, right? And then we're going to want to push Ludi XP a lot here. Does Ludi kill this with Miracle Seed? No, it's a range at 54. I guess that's fine, though. I definitely need to go 54 on Ludi here, for sure. I need to go 54 on Gorobus. I need to go 54 on Poliwrath. Oh, that's so much XP. But I have to. I literally have to. These guys are too weak. And Shuckle at 52 can come... I think I need to be 53. I just don't even live that. I was going to click Gastro Acid on this guy. Because Starmie could help here. No, I mean it's just Ludi has to hit this range. If he doesn't, then we'll go Luxray basically. So opening item here is Miracle Seed. Item on Luxray is. I guess he can get confused by Petal Dance, huh? I might need to go Persim. What if I go? What if I go no Persim, do this, and then just fake out kill? Yeah. I just want to come in on Ice Beam, so I can go back to Turtle to get Ice Beam. Okay, so we'll instead go Persim here. We'll go Persim here. Um, Luxray is going to get Bright Powder, I think, for this first fight. Shuckle's going to hold EXP share. Polly for the first fight is maybe backup for this, in which case he probably needs Quick Claw. Gorobis should probably hold Miracle Seed. Okay. Let's pre-sleep and let's send it. Last section of... I think this can work. It's just a little... The fight's just a little bit diabolical here. Alright. Max Repel. Okay. I'll come back to get items I need from 213 later. Check. I'm slept on everyone. Is there any items in the PC before I go into the gauntlet? No. I left no items in the PC. Okay. Okay. We need to make sure we don't run into this tuber by accident here. So this line should always be safe. And I should be safe here. And then once she goes that way, I run down. And then I'm safe here always. Okay. Okay. I'm locked. Okay. Jasmine gets mad. I think I thought of everything, but... And then this guy traps me here. And then we go. Okay. Okay, we're leading Turtle. We're leading Turtle. He's going to fake me out. I'm going to click Earthquake. And then Rain. And then he's going to surf me. And I'm going to take some damage. And then I'm going to EQ, kill him, heal. And I should be out of Ice Beam kill range. Which means I can stay in to try to get chip on this guy. Or I can try to get a free switch to Ludi. Best move for Ludi to come in is obviously Surf. I think it's higher EV that he... I think he's going to Hypnosis here. It is a 4x move, which is like very likely to be clicked. So... Back. So it's pretty likely Ice Beam. Do I need Torterra HP later? Yes. I should switch here and hope for Hypnosis and go hard Ludi here. Can Shuckle ever die here? Going Poliwrath is Going Polyrath here is dangerous because I'm dead to crit afterward. Going Shuckle here, I'm only dead to Surf crit sometimes, so I can try to Gastro Acid, but I don't want to. We're just going to go hard Looty. Hope for Hypnosis here. Pretty likely Ice Beam here, though. Yeah, I should have stayed. This is a lot of damage. Crit here would be terrible. I'm 54. I'm slower. I'm going to click Grass Knot here. I didn't go Persum, did I? I did. Okay, I did. Okay, click Grass Knot. Save a Persum here, please. I don't want to use one of my Persums. Alright. Well, I guess -1 Persum. Crit kills here. That looks like fake out kills. Okay. So now this is Petal Dance again. Petal Dance is highest damage. I can't go to Luxray on Petal Dance because I'm not Persum. I gotta go to Luxray on Ice Beam. So we go back to Turtle here, who eats this shit. Turtle eats this. Now this is always Ice Beam kill. So he's always going for Ice Beam. We go Luxray. Don't crit me. Okay. I click Fake Out here. Hopefully I kill. It's probably a range, but... Okay. Crit might have mattered there. And then this goes Octillery, and I'm faster at 53. He has no Prio. I always kill this with Thunderfang. There's no Prio nonsense here. Yeah, okay. Okay. Now we prep for the next one. Okay, so we heal this, heal here. I need to be a little careful with Fake Out XP. Okay, items for this fight don't matter. Luxray at 53, Fake Out, kill, Thunderfang, Thunderfang. So we don't actually need to do anything. We can just lead Luxray for this next fight. And this is Swimmer Shelton. I just fought Swimmer. Yes, I just fought Swimmer Mary. So this is the next trainer. This one should be free. These guys don't have prio moves, do they? They don't. And he's not... So yeah. Fake Out here. Wild Charge, kill. Goes Seadra. I'm faster, Thunderfang, faster, Thunderfang. 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 Okay, excellent. 2 down. Okay, those were the easy 2. And I preserved my pre-sleep on all these guys, which is really important. Okay. So the lead on this fight is always Torterra, right? Torterra always kills this. I guess I could use Gorobus, right? But I said I need Gorobus for Poliwrath, right? So the lead here is Torterra. I cannot be slept, right? I think Shell Bell is the right item here. Shell Bell on this guy, right? I never died a Megahorn. I never died a Megahorn. I always kill... I need Aspire. Yeah, I need Aspire. Never mind. Aspire here. Can never attract me here. So Aspire here. Nothing is faster than Poliwrath, but my own Poliwrath is a speed tie with his Poliwrath. If I get a speed drop on his Poliwrath, then potentially I can go to Looty and clean this guy up, right? Does anybody bait not low kick? Shuckle, yeah. I think Gorobus needs... Um, Luxray needs a Persim Berry. I don't want to use this many Persim Berries. This is Miracle Seed. Quick Claw on Own Poliwrath. I think Own Poliwrath probably wants... I don't know what item to give Own Poliwrath. The goal with the Mantine is we're going to go Shuckle. And then on a random move from Torterra, which is usually Ice Beam, right? Or Air Slash. We're going to go here. We're going to wake up. We're going to always live Brine Crit. And we're going to go Persim on Shuckle. So we do need Persim on Shuckle. That means somebody else needs EXP share. Who can even hold EXP share? None of these guys. I just can't go EXP share. I mean, I can't do that. I have to go EXP share on Shuckle. I should have left Poliwrath underleveled. I guess I have to go EXP share on Shuckle. That opens a lose condition. I need to go Persim here. Is Ludi faster than this Poly? No, but after a speed drop it would be. And then I would say that like going Miracle Seed there is pretty good. Miracle Seed here is also good. So I guess Ludi will go Bright Powder on Ludi. Bright Powder here. Shell Bell here. Item here has to be Persim. Just has to be Persim. I guess I can lose if Shuckle gets full confused. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I need to keep the EXP share on him. Okay, this is the hardest fight. Everybody's healed. Yeah. Okay. This is the fight I'm most concerned about. I think if we beat this one, we're chilling. Click Woodhammer here. Kill this guy. I always live. Showing kill with random move to Mantine now. Just complete random move. There's an argument to go Luxray right now on random move. I can't go Ludi on random move. I'm dead to Air Slash. I can't go Gorbis. I need the HP. I could go Luxray here. It's not a bad idea. I think I want to go Poliwrath or I think I want to go Shuckle here. Pretty likely to Brine though, right? Does he see the Brine nonsense? He doesn't see the Brine stuff. No, he does. So he could... This is actually pretty likely to be Brine. I guess I gotta go Ludi. It is random move, though. Ludi can't take an Air Slash. The only mon that could take an Air Slash is Gorobus, but Gorobus could be needed to beat Poliwrath, potentially. I guess Ludi can maybe beat Poliwrath, as long as Own Poliwrath is fine. I guess we gotta go Gorobus here, but then it's gonna just be Confuse Ray on the Switch, which is bad. I don't want it to be Confuse Ray on the Switch. Shuckle's never dead to Brine into Brine crit, is it? No. Alright, Shuck. You're up. You're not Persim, though. Whatever. I live Brine crit right now with Shuckle at 52. Shuckle's first fight. We need to Gastro Acid this guy. I need him to hopefully not get full confused. Oh, this is great. That's great. I live this, even crit. And then I Gastro Acid. Now he doesn't have Swift Swim anymore. Now he sees not kill with Brine, but he's pretty likely to go for it. So now I can always go Luxray here. Just never Confused Raid, +1 Persim. And he's not Swift Swim anymore. right? So I just kill. And then now he goes Polyrath. He sees kill with EQ, so he's always going to EQ here. That's the best entry to Polyrath, other than Ice Punch. I obviously can't go Torterra on EQ. Wait, I actually can. Let's just go Polyrath here. Okay, I need to Mudshot this guy once off the rip. The number that I'm dead at is... I'm dead at 108 HP. Nice Mudshot. He's slower now. Am I dead to crit? 108. How much would I heal with Shell Bell? I would be still dead to crit from low kick. It's pretty likely this is... I can't go to Gorobus on low kick. I mean, I can go Ludi here, but it's a range to kill, and I'd be dead to the low kick, and he can also sleep here. I think I gotta go Gorobus. I don't really have another switch. Like, going Ludi... He's -1, actually. Luxray is just faster now. That's crazy. Does Luxray live low kick crit? But if I get slept on Luxray, that would be bad. It's better to go Gorobus first, I guess, once. Let's just go Gorobus. Okay, perfect. Click Giga Drain here. It's a speed tie. Pretty likely to sleep now. I mean, I gotta stay in, obviously. Yeah. Okay, now this is Earthquake for sure. I can go to Ludi on Earthquake for sure. And I'm faster because he's -1 speed, and I kill with Grass Knot. Nice. Alright, that was clean. I mean, obviously I got very lucky, but that was clean. Okay, now let's heal everybody. I have enough healing items, right? Yeah. I think I have enough. I still have a Gastro Acid PP, which I need. Okay. And this is good. Okay, now let's... I preserve pre-sleep on nobody, so except for Gorobus. Oh, this is regular sleep. I need to wake this up. I need to wake this guy up here. And let's check XP here. Seems relatively good on everyone. Bring Gorobus lead on this next fight. Gorobus lead, Miracle Seed on this guy. Always. Because I don't care about burn. And I'm faster than pretty much everything. What other items would matter if things got dangerous on the Huntail? Because, like, the Lantern is free. He's just going to U-turn there. I'm going to kill him. He's going to U-turn to Relicanth. I'm just going to kill it. Right? I guess he could just Scald and maybe just die and not U-turn. In which case, it just goes Lantern and I'm slower and dead to Thunder. So then I just go to Torterra and then I just kill this guy. And then he goes here, and it's like Ice Fang or something, and Polyrath beats this guy. You just need Polyrath to hold a Aspire Berry here. I need Aspire Berry here. Aspire Berry here. Take Bright Powder from Ludi. Item on Torterra is probably like Shell Bell or Quick Claw. Probably Shell Bell. Luxray item. I mean, Luxray is never coming in on this fight. I mean, you could just go for a speed drop again, and then it's like Poisoned Aqua Tail. Luxray can come in on an Ice Fang or Poison Tail, which you could bait by going Ludi and then get a Poison Tail, and then you can go here. I guess we'll give him Aspire as well. Bright Powder, maybe. Ludi item? I mean, Ludi's just faster than this guy normally. I guess Ludi item would be like I don't know. It doesn't matter. Focus band, sure. Okay, let's just save in case anything goes wrong in terms of like setting up the fight. Okay, here he is. Fisherman. Fisherman Kenneth. I'm leading Gorobus, Miracle, Bright Powder, Focus Band, EXP. Okay, fine, we're good, we're good. Okay. So Gorobus is just going to try to sweep this, but it can go super wrong. Let's see what happens. Giga Drain. That's great. Lantern's in. I'm faster than Lantern with Miracle Seed. I always kill this. Faster I kill. Goes back to Luminion. Goes Relicanth. I'm dead to Head Smash, aren't I, right now? Yeah, I'm certainly dead to Head Smash crit. This thing is not Rockhead, though. Can Ludi live a Head Smash crit? No. I guess I could go Shuckle. I could go Poly here. Poliwrath is pretty good. I think going Torterra here is optimal. Yeah, let's go Torterra here on the Head Smash. I can get, obviously, flinched here, but there's nothing I can do. I can also just kill with that. Torterra XP is really bad. This is definitely U-turn. But he can flinch me on the Huntail. In that case, I should switch to Poliwrath right now to position on the Huntail. He Icy Winded me. That's actually really bad. Now he can't U-turn. Now it's Scald, so let's go here. That's a crit? Am I dead to crit Scald now? I am. I'm also dead to U-turn crit here. Just barely. Fuck. Can't really go Luxray here. I can't really go Turtle here. I'm really surprised he didn't U-turn there. I guess that was 4 times resist AI. I think I gotta go Poliwrath, but if I get burned, it's really bad. Could go Ludi here, but U-turn would hurt. I could risk crit here, but I don't really have to. Going Turtle is pretty free. If I go Turtle, I always live this. Even if he Scald burns me, it's like, what, 58? It'd be at like 76, 74. I wouldn't be dead to, and I'd be dead to Icy Wind, and I'd have to switch and be in the same spot again. Could go Shuckle here. Shuckle resists U-turn though, right? No, Shuckle doesn't resist U-turn, so he could U-turn on Shuckle. But if he Scalds on the switch, then I'm dead to Scald crit, right? I'm actually not. I usually am. That crit was really bad. The drop into crit was very bad. I mean, I could go Luxray here. Luxray is always safe. He always lives. But I would prefer to go Shuckle first. Let's go Shuckle here. Would I ever go Shuckle on Huntail? Never. I would never go Shuckle on Huntail. So go Shuckle now. Don't crit me. Shuckle dead to crit now. He is dead to crit now. Luminion's kind of cooking me. Did I go Asp here? Oh man, I should have gone. I forgot about the Scald burn here. Going Ludi should make it U-turn always. He can U-turn right now though, right? Like Shuckle doesn't resist. Like Shuckle doesn't resist Doesn't resist U-turn, so he can just U-turn right now randomly. I guess the question is, does a Mon in the back do more damage? Probably not. He might not be able to U-turn right now. Hold up, hold up. Let me check. He might not be able to U-turn here. Maybe that's why he didn't. If he has a super effective move, it's 75% to get -2. Yeah. I see. If it's highest damage, though, he's probably going to click it. Like, if it's highest damage, all other moves would get -1, right? And then if another move would, if no move a party used dealt by the user would deal more. So let's check that. So, I mean, Aqua Tail would definitely do more, and Ice Fang would definitely do more into Ludi. Yeah. I think I probably have to go Ludi here. Ludi's only dead to like 50% of crits. It's probably just Scald here. Don't U-turn. Okay. I got burned. Now this is U-turn. This is U-turn, for sure. Yeah, okay. This guy's gonna dice me up. It's a really bad chance for me to kill this guy. Brick break here. I mean, I don't really know if I can switch here. Jesus Christ. I go Ludi. Here, I have to. Yeah, I have to go Ludi here. Nice miss. I'm faster, I kill with Grass Knot. Am I faster than Luminion? He's gonna click U-turn here. Things are looking kind of grim here for the squadron. I wish I hadn't gone Chuckle. I'm gonna have to risk a crit on somebody here. I mean, I don't really know where I can go. This is U-turn. He sees U-turn kill. This is U-turn. I have to go to Polyrath here. Polyrath is never dead to Scald after U-turn unless he crits. But if he burns, crit burns, I'm dead. If I give him -1, is Luxray faster? No. I mean, Gorobus would have to kill this, but Gorobus is just dead to Scald crit. I can't use Shuckle here on this guaranteed U-turn entry because I messed that up before. Torterra could be a pivot here. If I go Torterra right now, I take max 48, and then I'm never dead to Icy Wind after. Yeah. I am. Only very high rolls, though. I should go for it now. This is my chance to do so. Because I don't want to come in on Scald, which is what Polyrath would be baiting. And this baits Icy Wind. Okay, best of luck. I'm never dead to Icy Wind here. I can't Woodhammer. I should Razor Leaf for chip. If I give a speed drop, is Polyrath faster? Is Ludi faster? Yeah. Ludi's faster, but he's just going to Icy Wind, and then it's going to be a random move. I think I got to just Razor Leaf here. Okay. Crit here? I'm dead to Icy Wind and Scald. That's like the worst case scenario. I gotta go Wrath. Wrath is gonna be slower though after the Scald, and then... Oh man, he's gonna be slower now. And then, I mean, he's already slower, but he's gonna be dead to Scald crit then. And it's always Scald, and then I have no way. I mean, I can go Ludi. Ludi lives both always. I guess it's Ludi. He could U-turn here, though, can he? No, he sees kill. He should always see kill with Icy Wind or Scald. He should never be able to U-turn here. Okay. Ludi is slower than this and is showing kill with only U-turn. So I go to Polyrath here. I'm never dead to Scald crit. I guess if he burns me, I might not kill him, and then I die to burn if he burn crit me. Nothing I can do at this point. Ah, man. Now this is kill with random only Scald again. I don't think I can go back to Ludi again. That was a really inopportune burn. I just have to get Luxray in here on any move. I can't go Ludi. If Ludi gets crit by Scald, does he see Icy Wind kill here? No, he only sees kill here with exactly Scald. This is always Scald. Ludi, if he gets max roll Scald, crit. What if he rolled 27? I would die to some crit Skulls plus burn. I take 19 from burn here. I mean, I die to a little over 50% of Scald crits. How many does Gorobus die to? Gorobus dies to 100% of Scald crits and doesn't change the situation, though. Would it still be Scald, or is it always U-turn then? Like, if I get a 16 plus a 19... No, I have to go Ludi. Losing Ludi here would be, like, run ending. But, like, I don't have a choice. I can't go Turtle. Alright, best of luck, Ludi. Okay. I'm showing kill with Scald. Showing kill with random move. I mean, this is as good as I'm going to get it. This is as good as I'm going to get here. Okay, we're chilling. Fake out kills this. Alright, that fight went poorly. But that was the expected result there. I mean, I guess that fight I wasn't expecting to be so demonic, but I guess I got burned by Scald and a bunch. Also, my Gorobus got crit on the switchback. Okay, last fight, and then we've made it to the last fight before Pastoria. Okay, we need to do items for this fight. I still need to EXP share Shuckle here. Yeah, I still need to EXP share Shuckle. How's Turtle XP? Really high, really, really high. I think I need Shell Bell on Luxray. I need Persimberry on Luxray because best entry point here is always going to be Hurricane. Is always going to be lowest damage to get Luxray in here. Gorobus is going to be asked to fight Dugong. I guess the best item here is like could be Avalanche. I might need to give it Aspire here. Polyrath also could be coming in on Avalanche. I think I need to give him Cherry though. Torterra item, probably Shell Bell. And then we'll give Bright Powder to Ludi, because if Ludi's coming in, then we're in like a ton of trouble. That's like low EV Bright Powder, you know? Much higher EV Bright Powder on Gorobus. Just like getting frozen is so bad, like, just give Aspire, it's fine. Okay, this should be good. Everyone's full HP. Everyone's got enough PP. We're just gonna Encore off the rip with Shuckle. That's the plan. Encore off the rip. Last fight on this gauntlet. Okay. Just click Encore here and Encore whatever he does. If he bulks up, how much bulk up PP does he have? Only 3. Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that. Because then I go Polyrath on the bulk up. He bulks. I Brick Break. That's bulk 2. He bulks on turn 1. And then I go Polyrath on turn 2. He bulks. I Brick Break. And then he bulks again. And then I don't always kill and I'm always dead. Wait, I just go to Ludi. And then I just Bubble Beam into Bubble Beam. And I always kill him. But he could switch AI then into Pelipper, right? Because he has super effective Hurricane. Can I go Gorobus and just Whirlpool, Whirlpool? Yeah, okay. Encore. Okay, perfect. He's encored into Bulk. We go to Gorobus. Gorobus always 2 shots. Yes, we go Gorobus. Because he can never switch AI on Gorobus. It's Bulk 2. Click Whirlpool. And then he bulks, and now the Encore runs out. And then I kill with Whirlpool. And then he should go to Dugong, which is the matchup I want anyway. So I'm going to stay in and just Giga Drain here. Nice miss. Do it again. And then he got a Salak boost. I don't care. I'm already slower. Just Giga Drain kill. Who does he go here? Pelipper, yeah. And this is always Hurricane, which is what we want. So on always Hurricane, can I go Shuckle here and Encore him ever? Into Hydro? No, I just died a Hydro crit. Turtle always lives, actually. Nah, we'll just go Luxray here. It's Hurricane, that's the best entry point. Just go hard Luxray. Save a Persim? Nice. Thunderfang, kill this. Oh, wait, I forgot I don't always kill this. I needed to be 34. It's a range now. What's the range? 93%. I can't go for that. Okay, Superpower. I go to Polyrath. He's dead to crit. What about Shuckle? Shuckle's not dead to crit. I can go Shuckle here. And then it'll be Superpower again. And then I go to Torterra. And then I just kill. I could just go to Torterra and just kill. I might need the recoil, right? No, I just always kill. 71 plus 27, right? I would like to split, though. Let's go Shuckle first. And then now it's Superpower again. Go to Torterra here. Now I should always kill with EQ because I know exactly how much recoil he did to me. I mean, Woodhammer doesn't kill me. It's not really worth risking this roll with EQ. I can just kill with Woodhammer and always live, right? And I'm always faster and he has no hacks items. He can't kill me with Mach Punch. Yeah, nice. Bang. Deathless Gauntlet. Okay. Let's just, in case I mess this up, let's do some healing here. I'll have to get some more healing items after this. Just in case. I shouldn't, but I really don't want to wipe to like a random optional. Okay, and the lead will be Luxray. Okay, let's go back. I'll get my items later. Okay. No fast forward, there's trainers here. She can't see me on this line ever. Nice. Okay. Boss fight. And then we get our Gastro, or we get our encounter from Pastoria, and that's a good spot to stop. I would really prefer to not use Torterra for this fight. Okay. How do I do this fight? Can Marowak do the lead thing on this guy? Like, you want to lead something that never dies, basically, and always two hits through Sash and doesn't bait Switch AI. I have anything in my box that outspeeds Delcatty, not in rain. Crobat. That's good to know. Maybe I'll pack a Crobat in the back. Can Crobat kill Meganium? No. So who's killing Rhydon? Crawdon is an option. Crawdon would die to Earthquake crit. What about Gorobus? Gorobus would die to Earthquake crit. What about Ludi? Ludi's fine. Could lead Ludi. One option is Ludi. I bet Starmie actually lives. No, it doesn't. Another option is to use Marowak here. Marowak, why do you have no defense? Marowak, you're terrible. Are you faster than this at least? No. Are you faster than this? You don't even kill. I guess it's Ludi or Torterra lead. Poliwrath doesn't always live. Donphan could do it as well. So Donphan, these are my three lead options. Who do each of them bait? Donphan definitely baits, for sure baits Meganium, right? And it's for kill. Torterra baits Scyther, and it's not always for kill. Sometimes it's not kill. Sometimes it's Rage, and sometimes it's Aerial Ace. If it's not crit, if it's not kill, you should still always exit. I might need Torterra for Lantern, though. So I like the Donphan or Ludi lead. Ludi baits, same thing. The difference is that Ludi might be showing Rage kill. I think Donphan is the best lead then. We lead Donphan and we 2-hit KO this guy. We show kill. Can he ever switch AI to Scyther? No. He can switch AI to Meganium. Right? Which I guess is fine. Right? Because you can always later go back. So you go here, it goes here, it's Petal Dance. Does Vespiquen kill this? I mean, does anything in my box kill Meganium? It's very unlikely. That doesn't bait Earth Power, just like a disaster scenario. Pidgeot, no, baits AP. You bait AP. I mean, Muck could be a good... He's got that. I guess Weezing baits AP. But you don't even care, really, if he boosts. Like... Petal Dance, you go to Vespi. I'd have to be in Swarm, I think, to guarantee this kill. Right? Like, just Silver Powder doesn't do it, because I'm modest. I need to be in Swarm. So I would have to pre-damage such that Petal Dance always and Petal Dance crit always put me in Swarm, right? So let's assume I'm in Swarm. I kill this guy, right? Who does he go to? Probably if Rockwrecker's not Prio, right? Yeah, he would go to Rhydon. And then in Swarm, he would see kill with like a random ass move on me here. Probably all of them. And then I want to try to go Torterra. And what? You like bait a Hyper Beam, and then you like just Rock Tomb into Earthquake to always kill this guy. And then it goes here, and he sees hopefully Aerial Ace kill. Never Rage kill. Right? That's a 3-mon. If he switch AIs, it works too. You just stay. And then you kill that, and then it's just Scyther. So now you could potentially go back to Donphan, who always just 2-hit KOs Scyther. Another option is that I guess you could go Luxray on this is pretty safe. right? Like Luxray almost always is completely safe. And who does it go? It goes to here. And then we're going to use Muck for this guy, and we're going to use Hypno. Yeah, we're going to use Muck, and we're going to use Hypno, and we're just going to throw them at these guys. Muck, Hypno, Donphan, Donphan, um, you, um, I want to bring Honchkrow, one-shot Spinda, probably. With Black Belt. Yeah, you just one-shot the Spinda always. What does Mago Berry do? You always outspeed and you always one-shot. I mean, does Luxray do that too? No, Luxray actually doesn't. Mago Berry is like a healing berry, right? Confuses him. What's the backup? I mean, I guess I could bring Honchkrow as backup. I mean, I like bringing, like, how many moves kill Crawdaunt? Like, Crawdaunt is dead to, like, Earthquake never kills me. Charge Beam, that can kill me with crit. What about Rock Wrecker? Rock Wrecker probably doesn't kill me. Fury Cutter? Fury Cutter will just straight up kill me most of the time. What else? Ancient Power, I mean, that shit kills me. Hyper Beam annihilates me. I mean, I just straight up die to that. Yeah, I don't really like that. Haunch in the backup. And I need one Mon for Scyther. I need Vespi. The problem is that Honchkrow doesn't... I guess I could bring... yeah, I could bring Crobat, maybe. I like bringing Luxray here, though. You'd kind of just tank all... Oh, Fury Cutter, like, annihilates you. What am I talking about? Donphan does well into Fury Cutter. Who beats this guy? I didn't even notice that. I guess I can't bring Honchkrow in the back as a revenge killer, huh? I need something faster than these guys in the back. What would you see on Torterra? I mean, the problem is you just have to see Fury Cutter one hit as most damage, right? Which it's not. It sees triple kick AI, right? I don't know who I use for this. I mean, Luxray just dies to Fury Cutter. Aggron is okay here. Chestnut is pretty good into this guy. Yeah, I guess it's Chestnut. I mean, and then it's like nothing in my box is faster, and if I get disable fucked, if I get assist fucked on the Muck, then I try to do the same on the Hypno. But, like, I'm not bringing anything faster than... Like, I'm not bringing anything faster than Spinda. Which means I'm in the same spot. Like, I'm in the same situation on this Spinda. where I just can't do anything. Well, I guess once I disable assist, then I can just go to like I can just go back to Chestnut and I just always like two hit this guy if I'm like I think I might over level Hypno here just to give him a better chance. Okay, I mean that's the squad. Let's get my Pidgeot here. Okay. I think this will work. It's just a bit dicey. I need to pre-damage Vespiquen for Swarm. I should also go Silver Powder as well. Okay, we need to figure that out. We need to use Donphan. Donphan is not useful into later Scyther. I mean, is there a Mon that I could use here? I mean, I could use Torterra here, but the problem is that, like, if I use Torterra here, he can switch AI on the Razor Leaf to here. He can't switch AI on Donphan. He can at least, or he can, but I just don't really care. If he goes Meganium, it's just not a big deal because it doesn't change anything. Okay, and then I guess we can technically use Donphan later if needed. Okay, we'll start with just Hypno. Bring Hypno, put everybody else in the box. Just Hypno. We're going to level Hypno to 54. Okay. We're going to go Edge Hypno. Go Edge Hypno here. All I have is Hypno in my party, yes. We Edge Hypno. This Pokemon is useless. I expect it to die here. It's actually worth considering going to Muck first because Muck is just like more likely to live stuff. Okay, now we bring Muck. We bring Torterra. We bring this guy. Let's put Hypno back in the box so we don't mess anything up here. Okay. Vespiquen. I can leave Vespiquen at 50. I guess I can go 54 Vespiquen here. Does it change anything? I have to be in Swarm here. Swarm number is 55. And I'm going to come in on a guaranteed Petal Dance. I'm going to take 14 to... Petal Dance can't miss, right? I guess I could maybe pivot. I don't really have a pivot. No, there's no pivot. It's 14 to 16, and then the next one is... And a crit would be 28 to 33 here, right? So I need to go between 14 and 33 HP, all of which puts me in Swarm, which means the minimum damage I can be at is 69. Nice. Yeah, 69. I take a Mineral 14 Petal Dance. That'll put me at 55. 55 is Swarm. Okay. And that's at 54. Yeah. Okay, we'll go 54 here. He wants to learn Fling. It's a good move, but I have the TM still. 54 on Beedrill, on this. Let's do our pre-damage first. Poison. We need to go to exactly 69 here. Exactly 69 on B-Drill. Okay. 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 69 on 69 on Vespiquen. Okay, I went a little too much there. Okay, we need to do 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 69, perfect. Heal this poison, and then get the rest of our squad to go pre-damage. We want Hypno. We want... I guess I didn't consider the Ludia opening versus the Dawn Fan. Oh, the Ludia opening can be bad, we decided. Okay. So bring Dawn Fan. And we'll bring Chestnut. Chestnut 53, is that problematic? I need... Turtle... Muck... Hypno... and Chestnut. Where is Chestnut? Chestnut is dead to... He can never Fury Cutter. So as long as he doesn't Fury Cutter on the switch, I should never be dead to Aerial Ace crit plus Rage crit. If he Fury Cutters on the switch, which he shouldn't be able to do, he should never see Rage kill on Vespiquen. It should always see Aerial Ace kill and then go for it. Because let's say, who do you bait? You bait this guy for random move, you go here, you kill this guy, you go here, you're never dead to Rage. Okay. Okay. I think 53 is fine on that. Let's do levels now. Donphan needs to be 54. It is. There's an argument to go... I don't need to go 54 on Chestnut. So let's put the Donphan in front. Items. Muck definitely gets Bright Powder. For sure, Muck gets Bright Powder. Hypno is going to get EXP share. I'll give it when I get there. Chestnut can get charcoal. Not hardstone. Charcoal. Charcoal. This guy needs a Persim Berry. I'm running low on Persims. Donphan. I guess. What moves does this guy have? Sleep Talk, Scald. Can he ever Scald me? I guess he could in theory Scald me. I would prefer to... Like, if Vespiquen's at 16, 50, 55, how many of these moves see kill? All of them. Not Scald, though. I would prefer to give this guy Shell Bell here. Donphan item. I guess Hardstone makes a lot of sense here. Hardstone. An EXP share there. Okay, looks good. $69 pre-damage. Yep. Okay. Pre-sleep. Alright. I don't think I'm going to roll my Great Martian encounter even if I make it to Veilstone. Even if I make it to Pastoria. Okay. Make sure I repel here. I think that this trainer Shell is pretty likely to end the streak of Deathless Stream. But I guess it's possible. It's possible. Okay, no speed up here. I'm sleeping. Everybody's sleeping. Let's put some game audio on here today. This is a boss fight. Boss fight requires game audio, so okay. Okay. And then cutscene. Okay. We'll reset the rain. Okay. 54. Okay. This looks good. Oh, this route is really... Okay. I'll run it in 1 minute. Okay, last fight. Boss fight shell. Gotta make sure I give EXP share here. I guess technically I could go Hypno first on the Delcatty, right? Like I could go Hypno first on Delcatty. But Hypno dies to so many moves. Like, literally just like an earthquake like can kill him. Like every move can just kill this guy. Luck check time. We click Earthquake here. He's gonna click Earthquake on me. If he does, that's fine. If he switch eyes to Meganium, that's also fine. That's a crit, but it doesn't matter. You know, I'm just thinking, I didn't check that Vespiquen was faster than Meganium. It's actually not. Oh no. My Vespiquen is slower than this. I should have gone Arcanine. That's really bad. I need to kind of bank on it switch AIing now. Oh man, we're cooked. That's so bad. It's so over. It's like so unbelievably over. One bad mistake. 140 base power versus 90 base power. This is more damage than... Take this, sure. I don't know how I didn't notice that. I guess what would have been my other Mon to go, like... I guess I might have to just go Muck now. I need to speed drop this thing. It just sees kill with Petal Dance. I have to get a speed drop on this. I do this whole swarm line with Vespiquen and everything, and it's just slower. How is my Vespiquen slower than this? Oh, well, that's just an entire dead Mon. I can't use it for anything. And it's slower than... I might wipe here now. Literally. I have to go Torterra. It's the only option. That means I'm going to need to use Vespiquen somehow on Lantern. There's like no way. I mean, I can go Chestnut here. But then I get Earthquake, and that doesn't really help me. He's just going to AP then. Looking so bad. I mean, I can go to Muck here, yeah, but if I go to Muck, then that makes the matchup later so much worse. It's all I can do, though. I can't go here. I have to go Muck. Maybe I get a Bright Powder miss. Don't crit. Earthquake or counter now. Gotta go here. Counter. Not lucky. I need to Rock Tomb this guy. He can't switch AI here. Rock Tomb. I can get confused here. Fuck. Okay, I didn't. Oh, he has Lava Cookie, right? Which gives him status. Does this count or no? I get some Shell Bell here. Oh, he could counter now. This is Petal Dance or counter. If it's counter, I'm just in shambles here. I mean, I have to go here. I don't have a choice. Don't counter. Oh, that's terrible. I forgot he could do that because I didn't think I would be going this line. I'm not in Swarm. Rock Tomb does 16%. I can't hit this. I don't kill. It sees kill with AP now. It's gonna AP. I mean, what's the range? I mean, it looked like I rolled well on that, but let's say I min-rolled. Say I rolled 29 damage, and he's at 140. Attack order's like an 81% chance to kill. I mean, I can go back to Torterra again, or go to Donphan here. But, like, if he boosts, then I lose. I have to go for it, I think. I think I just have to go for it. I lose Vespiquen here if I mess it up, though. So 1 in 10 to boost. And what if I did 20%? That'd be a super high roll. Most likely I did like around 31 damage. 30 or 31. 159, let's say. 159 would make this or sorry, 149 would be minus 30, right? 139. 31 is the high expected average roll. I think I have to go for it. Going back gives an AP boost chance. Vespiquen dies here if I mess this up. Please hit this range. Okay, thank God I crit. That's so lucky. So lucky. Okay, goes Lantern. This guy sees kill with only Hyper Beam now. Yeah, seems kill with only Hyper Beam now. I don't think Torterra can take 2 Hyper Beams. It can't. I need to get this to Scald or Charge Beam. I mean, I guess I could go Chestnut here, which would get a guaranteed Scald. But I probably have to. Then I can get burned on Torterra. I mean, Vespiquen is dead to Hyper Beam. Does 70 mid, right? It does 70 min. I'm dead to Hyper Beam most rolls, including crit. He can never Charge Beam here because I didn't get hit into Swarm range. I can't go to Torterra. I'm just straight up dead Hyper Beamed into Hyper Beam. Not all rolls, but pretty much, yeah, all rolls. How am I killing this now? Can't really go Hypno. I think I have to go Chestnut to get the Scald, and then I have to go to Torterra on the Scald, and if I get Scald, crit. I mean, the other option is I can stay in here and just dodge crit, right? Like, I have to dodge exactly 2 rolls and crit, so it's a 2 and 16, 1 and 8. Because what if I go Torterra on Scald? Does that even help me? 44, I'm dead to the neck. I think I have to stay in and risk again. I did 2 rolls. I have to stay in. I also kill with crit. Probably dead Vespiquen here. Oh, he tanks. Unbelievable. So lucky. So lucky. Am I dead to Rage, though? I am dead. I'm not dead to Rage. That's crazy. Oh, but I am dead to 1-hit Fury Cutter, which means he could Fury Cutter here, which is bad. This is random move. I think I have to just take the kill here. I'm never dead to Rage, which means he can never Rage. It's always Fury Cutter or Aerial Ace. Fury Cutter would be the disaster scenario because Chestnut is dead to some crits of Fury Cutter 3 hits. There's nothing I can do. Should go to Scyther here. I'm never dead to Rage. Max roll of Rage is 8 damage. Don't go for Fury Cutter, go for Aerial Ace here. Perfect. Okay, I need to recover here. Rage crit does 56. We recover. We burn this guy here. Okay, recover. And then we burn him again. Nice. Now he's burned. How many turns of burn does he die in? 148 is not divisible by 9, so by 8. He dies in 9 turns, so that was turn 1. This is turn 2. Right? This is turn 3. This is turn 4. This is turn 5. Right, this is turn 6. This is turn 7. He should... Right? He should live on 1 here. If he takes 18 times 8, which is how much chip he takes, right? Let's check this. Scyther takes 18 from burn. If he takes 18 times 8, he'll be at 144, which is not his HP, so I need to recover once more. Should live on 1. And then now I'm going to go to either Muck or Django here. I guess the question is, now after getting hit, how many moves does Muck live? Muck lives Earthquake. Muck lives Earthquake. Muck does not live Earthquake. Does Assist boost damage or something? That's so much damage. Muck lives Earthquake non-crit. Muck lives Rock Wrecker non-crit. Muck does not live Hyper Beam. He lives Hyper Beam, actually. Not after Fake Out, though. Is Muck dead to Earthquake? Earthquake, Hyper Beam. Let's assume Ancient Power or Charge Beam. What's another move? Rock Wrecker, yeah. Okay, so Muck at 54 after taking a Fake Out, which will put him to 49, does a shit ton of damage. Holy shit. Will be dead to all of these moves, just straight up. All of these moves just kill me straight up. What about Hypno? Hypno would live. So we go Hypno. We're pivoting. It's Hypno time. Alright, Hypno. This is your moment. You're gonna get faked out here. Just click a move. You don't have Bright Powder. You can't dodge. Don't get crit here. Okay. Disable. Don't do it. Oh, bro, immediately. Rip Hypno. Unlucky. Okay, we go Muck now. Muck's got a Bright Powder. Muck, your turn. Same thing. Come on, don't do it. Oh, it missed. Disable. Muck. Oh my god. How many turns does Disable last for? Well, good thing we went Hypno first. Disable lasts for a minimum of 4 turns. So that was turn 1. That was turn 1. I'll poison jab, recover, poison jab, right? I think I might need to poison jab 3 times in a row. We've definitely poison jab first. I think I want to recover once, but I don't know if I have time. Recovering here would be so nice to be full. From Spinda, what's my moves look like? Earthquake. Hyper Beam. Rock Wrecker. Those are the main moves I'm concerned about. Muck from Spinda at this HP lives all of those moves non-crit, so it's not worth it. Just kill here. Okay, come on, Muck. We're disable here in case he clicks counter. I'll go first, and then it'll do nothing. And we'll just do this until he clicks assist. Come on, no horn drill, no horn drill, come on. Oh, you live non-crit. You live non-crit here? Non-crit you live. Come on. You live non-crit. Yes, yes! Disable. Okay. And then now he gets 4 turns, and I can go to Chestnut, and Chestnut with Charcoal, always 2 KOs, yeah? Go here. Fire Spin. Right, he's gonna counter. And then Fire Spin. Bang. Easy. Literally not... Easy. Oh man, that was really bad. 1 death. Literally free. Literally free. I'll show in a second. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. We got the Luminion, which I would have loved to have gotten the Tenta there, but I think there's no jump scares here. I'm free to just run over here. Oh, let me turn him back off the sound here. Box is looking good. Stream went pretty well. I'm literally about to stop. We're just gonna get just the encounter in Pastoria, and then that's it. I'll go get all my items my next stream. But I should... That was a Deathless Festival, Deathless 213 until that fight. Which, I mean, I guess losing Hypno is basically Deathless, right? So... This Pokemon is terrible. I hate this guy. I even over-leveled it, and it just immediately got Horn Drilled just right off the rip. Okay, let's see what we got here. Box is looking good. We'll see. We got the Adamant Raichu. Marowak was a bit unfortunate. I mean, I just don't have a Quillfish guy. I'm probably gonna have to use Poliwrath with Earthquake, or I guess I could use Luminion, and if I get a Dry Skin Mon here, I could use that instead. But that's probably about it. And I mean, there's some guys over here, but none of them are online right now, so they don't really matter. I just need a Quillfish guy. I'm thinking it's probably Gorobus or Poliwrath right now. I don't want to use my Sleep Talk on Marowak because I want to use Sleep Talk on Raichu. Okay, who do I need to bring to catch this guy? Let's take a look at what I need to catch this Pokemon, this character in Pastoria. Gastrodon, Torterra walls this guy. Starmie walls this guy. Shuckle is problematic. But I mean, I'm sure I can just chip this guy with like Starmie or something. Yeah, I can just chip it with Starmie. And that seems like a fine way of catching this. Ludi. What about Krogunk? If I run into Quag... This looks like a guy that could be a little tricky to catch here. Starmie also good here. So we're bringing Starmie, Turtle. We'll bring... And then who walls Krogunk? Krogunk? It's just a Krogunk. Like, I'm sure Weezing just sits on this guy and takes no damage. But it knows Pursuit. So we'll lead Turtle always here. Wheezing is good for this. Um, yeah, I caught some of the fog that you were doing, like the beginning part of it. Like, I have the Clefairy in the Donphan, Crobat, Luxray. Muck also I think can do a couple things. Just like Shadow Punch is nice to have. Like, having Shuckle feels great. Like Honchkrow is a guy that's just a insane Pokemon. That's just a crazy guy. Definitely does something. Um, but the only thing I'm concerned about is that I don't have a guy for Porygon Z, so I'm just gonna have to risk a crit probably. That's the only thing. So I might try to do Fog first for as far as I can to get there. But um, what else? Pelipper. You guys don't know any scary moves, right? Certainly Turtle. Oh, you know Ice Beam. Um, looks like based on move set from this guy that Muck can probably sit on this guy. Maybe Crawdon. No way with Air Slash. Yeah, my turtle. The problem is my turtle's plus defense, which is great, but you want to be, you want to be plus. My turtle dies to exactly one roll, right? Like literally one roll. So, like, it's just exactly one single roll. So it's just a crit, basically, exactly. So, I don't know. I'll have to look at it. I don't think there's anything I can really do. Just that's pretty much all I got. If I encounter this Krabby, is this thing terrifying? Certainly this thing is not that terrifying. This thing is actually kind of terrifying. Shuckle. Why is catching this encounter so problematic all the time? Why have we made all the encounters incredibly problematic? I could Intim this guy, I guess. I guess I could lead with an Intim. I'll lead Pidgeot and Intim then on whoever we fight. And I mean, I guess Shuckle is like a good bring for guys in general, but they all know water moves. I'm just going to hit the Krogunk here. It's going to be fine. We're just going to hit the Krogunk here. This... It's probably Shuckle. It's probably Shuckle. Alright. Donphan makes no sense here, so we'll bring, instead of Donphan, like... Ludi is probably pretty good into Gastro because it doesn't know Poison move. I just can't play around whatever Hidden Power is right now. Okay. Lead Pidgeot. And then I can get this encounter, right, without fighting Barry, I'm pretty sure. I don't need to fight Barry to get this encounter, I don't think. Bright Powder on this guy. I think Bright Powder here. And then Wheezing will get... Yeah, that's what I thought. That's how it is in Vanilla, so I figured it was the same here. And then none of these items matter. So, whatever. We'll just go like this. Quick save here for permanent progress. And then, I guess Pastoria has the same night-day table. Let me check. Same night-day. No, actually it's not. Day is more like, has this Shellos, where night has a Quag. Okay, well then I'm definitely doing this during day. That is going to make it absurdly difficult to catch whatever I catch. Because I don't have any... Do I get quick balls here yet? I don't think so. I'll go check the mart, though. Like, there could be something in the mart. See if we get any new items. I didn't check. If they had quick ball... Oh, I do get quick balls. That's crazy. Okay, well that changes a lot. Is Pidgeot... Should I not lead Pidgeot then? Because if Pidgeot could be dead to a move... Nah, I think we'll just lead Pidgeot and chuck the quick ball. Okay. What is it? Krogunk. Yes. Okay, that was the best possible encounter that I could get there. That is by far the best encounter. And Krogunk catch rate is 98. What's that with quick ball? Let me check the calc over here. With a quick ball, it should be about 78% to catch. I'll just chuck a quick ball here. This guy does have pursuit, though. But he doesn't even kill me with crit switching pursuit, even at max, even if he was adamant. This should just catch. Yeah. What's my first thought that comes to mind with this guy? This guy, yeah. I mean, I think this is the looty guy now. I needed a looty guy. This guy's kind of like, she's like a, it's like a, this guy's like a little creepy dude. He's a little creepy. Like the goonette over here. We always have some deranged brain name for this. Okay, let's check who this guy is, and then I think I'm going to stop here. Because this is pretty good progress, and I need to go look at all the heart scales that I missed and everything, and calc the whole gym, so I know who I can overlevel. But we'll see what this Krogunk does. If this Krogunk is good, I think it can fit with Luminion and Krogunk. I can potentially switch my line to only sack a 3 on Wake instead of sacking maybe 4. So always dry skin. Brave is, I guess cool, whatever. I'll take plus attack on this. Those IVs. Yo, super guy. Super guy in. Let's quickly check how this guy does into Looty. With those stats, I imagine pretty well. But I think I'm probably going to scale Cross Poison on this guy. I'm probably going to scale Submission on Polyrath. And I'm probably going to scale Leech Life on my Anorith. Though honestly, this Anorith character seems pretty terrible if it doesn't have battle armor. It seems like actually unusable. Like I'm sort of in the camp where I don't even want to invest a single scale into Anorith ever because I never want to use it at all. But if it was battle armor, it would be great, but it doesn't do anything right now. It kind of just does nothing. But one death... Oh, I gotta up the death counter. Hold up. There's one death at the end there. Where is that? Because I'm gonna forget if I don't do it right now, and I'll do my Nightbot death command later. But one death all the way to Pastoria seems pretty acceptable in considering it was Hypno. I think that's acceptable. Because I'm about to sack, like, my whole box to Wake. So, like, check out how this Toxicroak does at level 54 into Ludicolo here. Oh, not that. I'm not trying to program this. Wake. Oh, it's just, this is beautiful calcs. These are beautiful calcs. Just one-shots this guy, dude. He just comes in on Whirlpool and just one-shots this guy with Brave Nature. If I get a level up, he actually just straight up with Cross Poison. It's just a one. I mean, does it Cross Poison always one-shot this? Did like if I was like not brave, let's say I was like bashful, it always kills. So unless you're, it depends on IVs clearly here, but you don't. This guy always one-shots. I don't even need Cross Poison to do this. I can just do this without a scale, but it's a good move regardless. And how much damage does he take from this guy? Can I do a Looty Luminion line of sorts here instead? Like, let's say I did this Luminion line. My Luminion's plus is high speed. It might outspeed. Oh, it doesn't outspeed this guy. Luminion minus speed, 30 speed, and the minus speed gets me there. I guess I probably can't lead Luminion then. With Cross Poison and Poison Barb. Yeah, it's like 73%. If it take 2 ticks, you would kill always, which is pretty good. I can change my line. We'll see. But I still don't have a Quillfish guy. I mean, we're just going to have to send someone at the fucking Quillfish. Spring, I was going to say, you're the only person who I think actually might know this, but if this Quillfish Destiny bonds, right, and you kill it with a Destiny bond, do you switch first, or does he switch first? Because if it explodes on you, Um, I'm pretty sure if it explodes on you, it always switches based off of current mon. And if you explode on it, then explodes off of what you go to, right? So, like, for example, like, if you see this when, like, Bonsly explodes on a Rourke, like, it'll go to weird things, right? And if you explode, you definitely choose where you go, and then it goes to where you go based on that. But if it Destiny Bonds, I don't know. Because this Gorbis lead and just get Destiny Bond, like, seems actually not terrible. Like, you just lead Gorbis, he's just going to click spikes, right? And you just Whirlpool two-shot, and if Gorbis dies, but it's like, if it sees Gorbis, then it's great, because then you can go Toxicroak, and you're just free in on Ludi with Toxicroak. But if I also think because if you die to recoil, it also looks at Old Mon. So I'm thinking it would look at Old Mon because then you just get a free switch to Toxicroak, right? He just fakes you out, you just heal it off, and then you just kill him instantly, right? Like that seems like a pretty good start. And then because you are Toxicroak, you probably bait Earthquake here. He Earthquakes, right? You go to Wheezing. You go to Wheezing on the Earthquake, and I have Toxicroak. You go to Wheezing. Now you bait Guaranteed Surf, right? On the Guaranteed Surf, you go back to Toxicroak, and you can just go back and forth like this and stall them completely out of Earthquakes. Um, but it doesn't even matter if you do, to be honest. Like, I don't even care about that. Like, I think you would just go here, and then you just go hard Ludi. You go I think I think you should go bullet. I still have my bullet seed TM here. Like I think bullet seed is worth it cuz like if you four hit, you just kill, right? Like which is like totally worth it. And you lose ice punch, like who cares? And you just dodge this ice punch crit and he just yawns you with Chesto anyway and you just kill him. And if you don't, then you find backup and then Ludi baits in um Ludi baits in Snorlax off of or no, Ludi baits in Superpower off of Polly, right? That's definitely the play. And then if Gorbis lives, you go back and sack Gorbis. Otherwise, you probably need to sack Ludi here. You probably need to sack Ludi then for this line, or I'd need to find a new line because you could in theory just sack here. You go Raichu, right? Let's check this. Hold up. Does Ludi actually bait? I'm not sure. I think Ludi doesn't bait Wish. I thought it baited. No, it does. It baits Superpower. Maybe it's better for the Poliwrath line. You do the Poliwrath lead. You usually live this, right? Like you live this a lot because you can go submission chip. Like with submission chip. Like if you go submission and you give this guy like a black belt here to get a little extra damage, you can do submission for 26% chip, 26%, mudshot, that's 30%, and then he gets 6% and then mudshot and you kill, right? So like you just first turn you submission so he can't switch AI, he probably sets a spike, right? Now he hits you once and then you mudshot and then you're faster and can mudshot and kill. It goes Ludi. He sees Fake Out or Giga Drain. You just go to Toxicroak, do the Toxicroak thing. And then later you can sack Poliwrath in the fight, right? Like if it goes here, you can sack Poliwrath in the fight. And then you go, ideally the situation I'm trying to set up is like Raichu kills this guy, right? It goes here for Earthquake or Body Slam. You go to Wheezing, always lives. Wheezing just with EXP share just explodes on this guy. And then it goes Floatzel, and you just go to Wigglytuff, and you just Copycat Explode. And then you just kill the back line and win. And it's free. Like, all you need to do is sack... With this line, all you need to do is sack one guy. Like, so if, in theory, Poliwrath... if you bring Poliwrath, or you bring Gorbis and it lives, you can, like, sack the Gorbis... And then you just have a line where you have one sack and then an explosion and an explosion. I just don't want to give this guy any chance to fraud me. Without Machamp, this is like the best. I think the double explosion without Machamp is the best way. Because Machamp patches up the opening and patches up the Snorlax. But I don't have Machamp because I don't have Geodude. Unclear. I'll sit on it now that I have the encounters, but that was a pretty successful stream, I would say, and the Toxicroak was massive there. I can also. All right, who's live? I need to go eat food and take care of my cats and shit. Um, is Luck still live? Is Luck still live? Yeah, Luck is still live. It's always appropriate to raid Luck when he's live. He's a good gamer. He's on the world record, you know? Come on. I guess it's not world record anymore because Ned passed him. But is it one S or two S's? Two S's. Okay. All right. I just realized that my music was muted the whole time. Anyway, whatever. Figure it out next time.